Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Battle Brothers. What can I say? I really enjoy this game. Obviously, I have lost all of the skill that I previously had, which was never fantastic, but as you can see, over the last couple streams, I am quite rusty. But you know what? We're gonna soldier on. We're gonna learn to get good again. We're gonna progress into the mid or possibly late game. I will just say I have never been one of those people who played this game for like 400 days through 3 or 4 successive crises. If I can beat the one crisis, I consider that satisfactory. Hey, Lemon, Moon Tiger, Orochi, Fulf, Zack, Mango, Aaron, welcome. So if I recall correctly, we died last time, right? I think we died, and we ended that company, so we're gonna start a new one. I do have a personal save that I've been kind of working on, but yeah, let's launch another attempt, shall we? We've done a whole bunch of different starts. We tried the Lone Wolf, we tried the Cult, we tried everything. Hey, at least you beat a crisis. Yeah, I've beaten crises before. I think I did it once on stream. I've done it a couple times in my own play as well. Can I also just say how absolutely radical this guy's helmet is? Like, I really like this helmet. The horns, you know, I could probably live without the horns, but like the whole angry face mask with the chainmail depending from it, the Aventails, I really like that look. Hey, Herdalas, how's it going? Alright, so yes, who should we play as? Peasant Militia is one of the classics. Peasant Militia is a fairly easy start. It gives you a lot of bodies to begin with, which is very, very useful early game. We've tried Beast Slayers. We have not played Trading Caravan. I think I've actually never played Trading Caravan. We have not played New Company or Southern Mercenaries, which are variant of each other. We have not played Gladiators in these streams. I have played Gladiators before. Gladiators are an interesting start. I would say kind of a difficult one. We haven't played Deserters, and we haven't played Manhunters. Manhunters is also interesting. It's not a very strong start, to be honest. You have some kind of built-in significant weaknesses, like especially half of your company has to be indebted. So your wages are low, but your indebted suck. They cap at level 7, and they always die if they go down. So you lose a lot of them. New Company and Southern Mercenaries are the standard starts. You start with 3 guys. They have kind of decent-ish equipment. They're decent-ish characters. And you go from there. Then, of course, Peasant Militia, you start with a whole bunch of guys who don't have very good gear. And overall, I would say this is probably the strongest start. It's also, of course, the start that has the most people and the most cycling through, so from a streaming perspective, I think Peasant Militia is pretty solid. So yeah, you know what, absent any real significant desires, let's go with Peasant Militia for this try. Let's see how far we can get with them. We are, as always, we are the Confused. And let's find an appropriately peasantish banner. That's a pretty decent little peasant banner, a dagger and a flail crossed. Let's do that. Let's go with this little thingummy, very Hussite. We're going on veteran, high starting funds because fuck funds. Is one of those peasants armed with a nunchuck in the art? It's a wooden flail, and yes. Manhunters need a rework. Yeah, I kind of agree. Manhunters are not very good. Honestly, if Indebted could get promoted to max level, that would be one thing. But since they're capped at level 7, it's like in the late game, so in the early game it's fine. But once you get up into the mid game, once you're, you know, like, they cap out at like Bandit Raider level, if that makes sense. They're just not great. Like, an Indebted will never be strong enough to hold up against late game enemies, no matter what. And, of course, Indebted have other weaknesses, but the whipping ability sort of mitigates many of those. It's just not... It's a weird playstyle, and it sort of flatlines out. Now, Peasant Militia also sort of struggles in the late game because you can't get the very high-cost backgrounds, but random chance can give you characters that are good enough to succeed. Alright, hunt down bandits, ward off raiders, trap wolves attacking the farmsteads, all in a militiaman's work. And if more is asked, then there is simply more to answer, all to keep your home of Seedorf safe. When a nobleman called on you, you and a group of ad hoc fighters took to the field in a battle between highborn. You didn't know their names or their quarry, only that one mustered you and your men to the field, and so there you went. Unfortunately, a lowborn man with spear and shield is little more than a peasant with misgivings of warriorship. Your militia was used to hold a contingent of enemy knights in place, while your own side's archers rained hell from above, hitting knight and peasant alike. After the battle, you and your men fled the fields for good. You took up arms as sellswords and swore to one another by blood pact that you'd never have a highborn in your company. A mercenary band of motley men, and that is that. We are our own lords. Okay. So, what do I think about mods that have most parties have 14 dudes on the field? I don't know. In this game, I don't think I've ever played such a mod. Okay, so here's our little peasant militia, and yes, I will certainly be taking names. We have 12 people, including one with a lute. And so we need 12 names, 12 bodies. One nice thing about the peasant militia you start off with several polearms, which is actually really, really handy. Hey, Pheonix, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so, we've got some names. We've got Gejijanko. Did I spell that right? I don't think I spelled that right. I spelled that wrong. Hold on. There we go. We've got Geji. We have got Hirlas. We have got Banarak. Good old Banarak. We've got Magma Bull. We've got Moon Tiger. We've got Orochi. Or Urochi, as the case may be. We have... I'm sorry, I cannot pronounce that, but we've got him. Right there. There we go, there he is. We've got Bob. Good old Bob Orkbane. Yep, we've got Bob, and then we also have, because he asked for it, this is one of my long-standing supporters. Great guy, also has his own YouTube channel, check him out. We do have Paroon back here, because as I said, he asked me on Discord a little while back. Okay, so let's take a look at what we have. Gejijanko here. He's a militia. He's actually decent, I would say. He has 56 starting melee skill with a star. Hit points, not great. Couple stars in fatigue, couple stars in resolve, so he could end up being a pretty solid unit if he lives. We have Herdalos the Poet, who has a broken lute. He's fearless and Spartan, which are actually very, very good qualities to have. He also has a star in melee skill and a star in ranged defense. His actual stats are terrible. But the fact that he's fearless means he could be a very good sergeant-type character if he survives. Alright. Okay, offensive Lemon, we'll put you in here. You'll be this guy, Gisbert. Offensive Leon? No, offensive Lemon. Okay, so yeah, so Herdalos the Poet could be a very solid sergeant if he lives. Banarak is an optimist, and he has quite high defenses, which is nice. So he'll be a decent, like, frontline tank, probably. If we can level up his resolve a little bit. Okay, last two names, then. Mango... Wait, didn't we already have a Mango? Didn't Mango get in? Nope, Mango didn't get in. Okay, so we have Mango. And we have... good old Realms 32. Alright, that's our starting layer. Okay, so, hold on, let's go through these real quick. Yeah, Banarak. Banarak does have 2 stars in archery, in range skill. Now, with a starting skill of 40, that's still going to limit him to like a total of 70 max, but that's not terrible. We've got Magma Bull. Magma Bull is eagle-eyed, has 2 stars in melee defense, so Magma Bull might end up being a decent tank. I'm just going to kind of note that down. That's a tank. This is Sergeant. Geji is, if anything, Geji is going to end up being DPS, so we'll just note that down. Moon Tiger is greedy and faint-hearted. So Moon Tiger is actually just a terrible fucking character. I'm sorry, Moon Tiger, but it's true. I can speak only the truth. He does have decent melee skill and 2 stars in ranged, but, like, I don't know about that. Orochi is afraid of beasts. Doesn't have anything particularly special about him. Zichpan is huge. And disgruntled, of course. Had his trusty Screma sack stolen. I'm so sorry. Involved in a brawl? Was involved in a brawl. Oh god, feels somewhat sickly of late. Something terrible has happened. So Zechpan is, he has 3 stars in melee defense, but he has a starting melee defense of -5. So that's not actually good. He might, assuming he lives a long time, he might still work out to have decent defense, but, this is not great. Bob Orkbane is a brute and hates greenskins. He has 2 stars in melee defense, so actually Bob's gonna end up being a tank. Assuming he lives. Not a ranged character. Paroon is a totally unexceptional farmhand. Offensive Lemon is a better farmhand. He's athletic, which is really good, and he hates greenskins. That's good. He does have shitty resolve, but he has 2 stars in resolve. He also has a decent weapon, so Offensive Lemon... Yeah, Paroon's unexceptional. Offensive Lemon is going to end up being, like, a DPS guy at some point. For right now, him being in the back with a Warfork is probably the best he can do. Mango is paranoid, so he will end up being a tank at some point. And then we have Realms 32, who is a drunk militiaman. He's not all that good at stuff, but he does have 2 stars in range defense. We're going to take away his full Akaton cap, just like we're going to take away Bob's leather. Actually, Bob might just move to the front, because we've got, like... Well, he does have the highest range skill right now. Yeah, okay, so... Here's what's gonna happen. Moon Tiger has our highest current melee skill, and Gejijanko is second. So Gejijanko is gonna get that, and he has the axe, so he can do a reasonable amount of damage. Geji is our star at the moment. Bannerok has fairly low melee attack, unfortunately. Orochi the Fisherman is not bad. Yeah. Yeah, so right at the moment, Moon Tiger is, like, one of our better characters. The problem is, late in the game, he'll suck. For right now, he's, like, not the worst. But let's just go into Seedorf here and see if we can buy some stuff, shall we? We could really use a couple of shields. We could use knives, spears, a bludgeon. That all sounds really good. Okay. So, Magma Bull. Who has the highest melee defense right now? Like, right this second, it's Bannerok. So, Bannerok gets a shield and a spear. He's gonna hold a flank. Gejijanko doesn't get anything. Moon Tiger is actually gonna get this Scramasax. Because, like I said, he has the highest melee skill, so if I can get some decapitations with him, he'll be fine. Hey, Garsamore, how's it going? Orochi... Strongly tempted to move Mango to the front here, just because... But on the other hand, I want him to live, so let's leave him back there for the moment. Bob's got a knife. You get a bludgeon. You get a spear. And so now everybody has a weapon, which is a positive. And we're going to hand out a couple extra knives. Yeah, Moon Tiger, you have a knife, because you have the highest melee attack. Okay. And then we'll give you a buckler, zip-on. I feel like that might be the thing to do. Okay. Yeah, Bannerrock actually has, like, reasonably decent defense. So if he can live to get some armor, he'll be in decent shape. I have this loot. I think I'm gonna sell it for 20 bucks. That seems appropriate. Okay, shipment to Hochdorf. Wants me to guard a caravan for 260 crowns. Nah. Not gonna do that. Okay, let's take a look at our map, shall we? So we are in the north. The wilderness is off to the west. We've got a castle down there, a village over there, village over there. There's a road that goes up here to a large city. So there's one large northern city. That's interesting. Got a mine down there. So a copper mine that makes ingots, as well as wheat fields and some ruins. Like I said, that's the castle. It has, so it's going to have a bowyer, and it has a leather tanner to create light armor, so that could be interesting. Wickhaven is a village. Tondorf is a village living off lumber. Friedewald is another lumber village, so lumber camp, ruins. Looks like it's pretty poor up here, to be honest. What do we got down here? Steinturm is a castle, has a blast furnace, and a workshop. Okay, so Steinturm makes tools. So that could be interesting to keep in mind. Genfeste is another castle, ore smelters, goat pens. Hohenschanz is a castle. Deichstadt is a city. With an amber collector, herbalist grove, militia barracks, workshop. Okay, so Deichstadt is actually probably a place we want to like us, because they generate tools. Now the problem is, they're way the hell far away from everything, and these are both castles. So that'll be a problem. Lanzenberg is a castle. Talwacht is a castle. There's a lot of castles on this map. Like, really a lot of castles. Hunter's Cabin. Lumber Camp. Zondmark is a city. Do they have a workshop? No. We do have 2 wineries. Eisenberg has a workshop. Okay, so actually Eisenberg. The way this is positioned, I think Eisenberg we want to make friends with, because we can get cheap tools there. They're close to the southern city-states. They're close to that castle, as well as a large city and another village, so there's decent, like, movement from Eisenberg. So I think that is going to be our base of operations. That's where we want to go. So from Seedorf to get down there is going to take some time. Let's head down to Hochdorf first and see what we can accomplish. Who knows, maybe we'll stumble across some bandit thugs on the way and be able to kill them for relatively minor casualties. That would be ideal. You hate castle-heavy maps? Yeah, it can be difficult. What are these peasants from Hochdorf? Okay, I don't really care much about murdering 3 peasants. If they'd had some stuff, I would have considered it. What you got, Hochdorf? You have an armorer and a Fletcher, which is nice. Wickhaven, about a day of travel east. 300 crowns to go to Wickhaven. Where is Wickhaven? Over there. Okay, that will delay me getting to where I want to be, but there is a village down there that would move in the right direction. So, yeah, I might take that, just because I need money. let's take that delivery job. Yep, I accept this contract. We're not really bound to any one place just yet. So we'll head over to Wickhofen, get 300 bucks. Our wages are 108 bucks a day. So we definitely need to be making some money as we go. Because we're paying out $108 per day in payment, and then we're also eating 23 provisions a day, which is another 50 gold or so. So really, we're spending about 150 a day. We need to be making at least that much per day in order to make it. The cruel mathematics of capitalism strike again. Actually, it's the cruel mathematics of the feudal system here, or possibly mercantilism. Okay, we gained 300 crowns. Let's make a battle standard for our first decision. Yeah, so let's make a battle standard. And does Wickhofen have any jobs? Taken to Hochdorf. We just came from Hochdorf. Well, that's weird. Okay. Alright, animal hunting. You paid more than this. 70 crowns, another 300 when the job is done. Against wolves, we're likely to lose somebody, but this might be worth doing. Hey, Lurker, I'm doing good. About yourself? Okay, I accept this contract. Let's go hunt down some animals. It is Nachzers. It's 9 of them. That's an unfortunate number of Nachzers. Village militia? Okay, well, no village militia. What are we playing as? We are playing as a peasant militia. Okay, so here's what we want, right? We want them to close in and only be able to attack us once. So we want to shift the line downwards to make sure they can't flank us, but this is the proper distance. We'll just throw some rocks in there, kind of sprinkle. Wow. Bob doing some goddamn work. 2 fractured ribs. Orochi, let's throw a net to break them up. Actually, let's wait 1 turn on the net throwing. But we're shuffling downwards is what we're trying to do here. Remember, they can move 4 squares. So what we don't want is we don't want Moon Tiger getting flanked really badly, because they will try to go to one side or the other. But so I guess this is the length of line we have to hold. Bannerok can move down there and spear wall. That should guard this flank reasonably, and then this flank can just hold itself. Stepan cannot shield wall, unfortunately. So he's just going to be waiting. Bannerok, spear walls. Let's move you down their realms. And everyone else is just going to wait, I think. Let's get you up on the flank, Lemon, so you can spear wall if necessary. Alright, here they come. Oh, God. Okay, so we need Herdalos to not die. So let's net this guy. Try to shiv him. Let's get the stun on him. Good. Excellent. Now, double axe there. Get the stun on him. So here's the thing about Nachzers, right? You never kill a Nachzer unless you can occupy the space they're on. These 2 guys are stunned, so they're not actually dangerous. They're not going to attack. This guy is dangerous, but we can't occupy his space. So, well, if Paroon can kill him, then, yeah, little rough. You just wait there. Hair to loss. Deep face cut. Fuck. Hair to loss, odds of hair to loss dying, high. Honestly. This is the very first battle indeed. So you just wait for a second. You, realms... How much did your spear wall cost? 6? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. I want them here to block, because what I want is, I want to kill a bunch of Noxerers all in one turn, and rout the whole gang. That's my goal. Bob just doing fucking work out here. See how these guys are really losing morale? I want all the Noxerers to lose morale. Yeah, hair to loss, I'm just gonna... He's breaking and he has a split shoulder, so your best odds of survival are not attacking. Okay, so now we want to start killing. Now we want to start killing as quickly as we can. Okay, good. Good. Stab. Nope. Okay, good. He was locked in melee. Couldn't attack. Couldn't go eat that guy. God damn it. Oh, hair to loss. Oh my god. Okay, that's a kill. That's a kill and a rout. Excellent. Things are going well. Things are going well. He's bleeding. If I can kill him, I will. Alright, Bob. Throw a rock. Didn't get that one. That's okay, Bob. That's okay. You've done a lot. You've done a lot for us so far. Alright, Benarok. Shield wall. Just try to stay alive here. No! Oh god! Oh shit. Okay, well at least he didn't eat the body, so we've lost a couple people. But I think we've got this pretty much under control. I do, however, really desperately need that guy right there not to get the chance to eat any bodies. That's critically important. Okay, good. That's a rout. Bob? Go in with the knife. Please. Oh, please. Oh, please. Fuck. Okay, he's running. Yep, I knew he was... I knew it was coming. We're just gonna have to focus all of our two-handed weapons on him. And try to surround him as well as we can. Moon Tiger... Bob might go down here, unfortunately. I'm actually going to throw Moon Tiger into that slot in the hopes that this guy goes to eat him instead. Because I would rather Moon Tiger be eaten than Bob. Please, god damn it. Okay, we've got We've got a couple turns to do some damage. I don't get how you find this easier than having a lone wolf who could decapitate 2 to 3 peasants per turn. Herdalas, a lone wolf with, like, 2 random chums loses this fight. Just straight up. A lone wolf loses this battle 100%. Hey, reindeer. Appreciate you, dude. But yeah, no, I find lone wolf more difficult than this because, like, I've lost 2 guys, but having lost 2 guys does not actually, like, end me. Like, losing 2 guys is fine. It's not the end of the world. I'd be fighting like 5 knocks as lone wolf. No, that's not guaranteed. Like, yeah, you would have decent odds of fighting fewer people, but it's not for sure. You could well end up fighting 9 Nox errors as the lone wolf, and if you do, you just lose. That's what makes it more difficult. Whereas, as the Peasant Militia, I can surround this guy and stab him, and like, yeah, I lost 3 dudes, but it's okay. Alright, there's 1 Nox error left, but he's routing, so we're fine. And, as a lone wolf, if you have this fight, then you, like, your repair costs are through the roof. There's no way you can recover. You spend all of your money. Okay, so, Bannerrock is traumatized, which isn't great, and Moon Tiger has a maimed foot, which actually isn't a terrible injury, or wouldn't be if he wasn't already, like, a pretty bad character. Magma Bull, unfortunately, is dead. Nobody leveled up, we got some fangs, we got some horns, we got a bludgeon back, so we'll take it. Decent odds of taking on 9 Nox? I wouldn't. I think your odds of taking on 9 Nox errors would be very, very low. Like, it's not impossible. I'll certainly give you that, but odds are low. What do they got? They've got a thief here. And they've got a Daytailer. This guy has a dagger. I'm going to hire him on the strength. He's a thief and he has a dagger. That means he's probably, like, pretty decent. We're going to hire him. I will sell both of those. And I will buy these thick tunics and that shield. And a net. Alright, somebody give me a name for Ralph before we really look at his stats. Alright, Ralph is Mr. Cow. Good old Mr. Cow. Cold second, you'll be next. Mr. Cow is bright and has a fear of beasts. So bright is good, high melee defense is good. Mr. Cow is a... What will he end up being? Unfortunately, his melee skill is kind of shitty, so we'll give him a bludgeon. The dagger, we're going to make a secondary weapon for one of our guys with somewhat better melee skills, like Gejijanko. And we're going to give Bannerrock some clothing, and we're going to give, yeah, let's go ahead and give Mr. Cow some 35 armor. Mr. Cow can make a dodge perk tank. Yeah, he maybe can. With dodge and a shield. He might be able to do that. We'll see. I'm also going to give Orochi a net again, because nets are critically important. We have some injuries. The deep face cut will heal pretty quickly. The split shoulder will take quite a bit longer. Also, the fact that Bannerrock is traumatized is a problem. Because that's one of the bad permanent injuries. And Moon Tiger has a cut arm. Maimed foot is also one of the bad injuries, actually, because if you think about it, because it's just, it makes moving hard, and moving is sometimes important. But we'll see how we go with old Moon Tiger there. Deliver cargo to Hookdorf. Total of $280. I don't really want to go back to Hookdorf, though, so let's head down to Fridewald instead. Oh boy, 21 resolve. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. It's an issue. That was certainly more Nox errors than I would have hoped to fight, but it was reasonable. We've still got a strength of 12. Albeit somewhat, you know, spindled and mutilated. He wants us taken to Zeedorf. I just came from Zeedorf. I don't want to go back to Zeedorf. Do you have anyone good to hire either? Oh, you have a lumberjack who comes with a two-handed axe, and you also have a poacher. I am tempted by Friedrich. I am tempted. Yeah, I may end up retiring Moon Tiger, to be honest. At some point soon. On the plus side, the only person who's still mad is Stepan. Lumberjacks have a bonus to damage when using axes. I don't remember. I don't think so, but they tend to be solid. Like, lumberjacks are just solid characters. Unfortunately, I can't afford him. I don't have the financial oomph to afford him. And I don't want to go back to Zeedorf, so we're not going to take that. We are going to go over to, because remember, our goal is, what was it? Eisenberg. So from here, let's go to Eichendorf. And there are 9 brigands, many brigand thugs, a few brigand poachers. To be honest, I'm pretty seriously tempted to fight them. My problem is just that I still have injuries. If my injuries were healed, I would go for it. Let's put Herdalos kind of back there a little bit. Yeah, I think I have... I would really, really like to fight those brigands, but I'm just too injured. I can't do it. There's like 3 guys that are just absolutely beat up. I could kill these peasants. That might be worthwhile. From Deichstadt, I don't really care about Deichstadt, I don't think. Or Deichstadt, however it's pronounced. Yeah, it's fine. It's not like I'm going down there anyway, so I'm just gonna go attack these 3 peasants real quick. I won't get much stuff from this, but I'll get a little bit of stuff and a little bit of experience. And they're pretty much the only enemies who are guaranteed to be worse off than me. We're just gonna wait. We have a sling, so they should come forward towards us. Yep. Yep, there we go. They're closing the distance. And we're just gonna let them close. Let Bob throw rocks at them. They don't, only one of them even has a weapon, so this'll be fine. Are our guys not too crap? No, our guys are pretty crap. Oh, they don't want to close in? Okay. That's fine. If they don't want to close in, we'll come to them. Really, the only thing this company really has going for it right now is a lot of polearms. But to be fair, we do have quite a few polearms. Admittedly, they're shitty polearms being used by shitty soldiers, but they are still, you know, polearms. Damn, one shot. One shot Bob over here. Absolutely rocking people in the head. And there's Moon Tiger with 2 decapitations. Alright, hey, we got 22 bucks and a small amount of about to spoil grain. Okay, there we go. Deichstadt now hates us, but that's fine. It will, because of the way relations slowly track back to 0, I don't care. So, let's head to Eichendorf. There are those brigands again. Everyone's still beat up. We still don't want to fight them. I'm also tempted to attack that trading caravan. Where's it from? Sandmark? I don't want to attack something from Sandmark. That's too close to where we'll be operating. Ooh, there's the brigands. The brigands are being chased by a militia company. If we can intercept them, we might get the Steinturm companies to help us. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, perfect. Now this is just unfair. Look at this shit. I love it. It's like, on the one hand, we have these 9 ragtag assholes. On the other side, we have 12 ragtag assholes and then 24 hardened professional soldiers from the local castle. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Fucking love this game sometimes. Alright, so here's the reason to have fights like this, right? When you have fights like this, if you kill people, you can still steal their gear. So, the goal here is to kill people and steal their gear before the like noble soldiers kill absolutely everyone. Also, you still get a share of the communal loot. Be careful, the crossbows will friendly fire you. Yeah, don't worry, I'm aware. I know. I'm not really trying to push that hard. I just want to kind of get into a position where I can get some damage off. Like Moon Tiger, I don't really want to move Moon Tiger forward right now because I want these footmen to swing in. Like that. And that, like that guy right there, that guy's perfect. He's doing his job exactly. He's standing in a bad position where he will hopefully absorb the enemy attention. And that was also perfect. That guy rotated Paroon backwards so that he could take his spot. And normally that's really annoying when the noble troops do that, but in that particular case, it was exactly what I wanted. And now Mango is here, and he can potentially stab either of those people if they survive for another round. Alright, we're gonna try to kill steal him with Paroon. Paroon's gonna get a stab, see if he can get the kill before Mr. Mustachio here does. Bannerrock, you're not going to do anything in this battle. Ah, man. I didn't get the kill steal. That's a shame. Alright. Let's hit him. And Moon Tiger, you're kind of trapped in the back. That's alright. Orochi, you don't have any other equipment, do you? Just a knife? Okay. That's fine. See if you can get the stab. You cannot get the stab. Got the stun, though. Love that. Excellent, that's a kill. That's one for our account. No, stop attacking Mr. Cow. This is madness. Yeah, I know. I'm really trying to stun this guy. Okay, just shield up. Just don't die. At what level does Lone Wolf start? Lone Wolf starts at level 4. The Lone Wolf character is a level 4 Hedge Knight, basically. Okay, I think I got one of the kills. I might potentially get 2, if I'm lucky. Like right here. It's possible. Ah, I missed. Come on, Mango. Don't be doing that to me. What's the greatest number of units you have had on the screen before, allies and enemies both? Like 50, I think. I think like this is a large battle by Battle Brothers standards, but the largest battles will show up during the Holy War or the Noble War, where you have like a fight at a city where it's, you know, 20 guys on each side plus you. Alright, Mr. Flailman. I want your weapon. Don't you fire. Is there any interesting gear here on the ground? No. There was a dead guy there, but he didn't drop anything. Alright. I've killed this guy. I can't quite pick up his flail, so I need to move so that somebody else can step there. I don't think anybody can really pick it up. Mr. Cow might be able to. Actually, Bob might be able to, I think. Yeah, Bob can pick it up. Okay, good. We've got a reinforced wooden flail. That's our profit for today. Yeah, no. Fighting them alone would not have worked. Like I said, if everybody was at full health in my party, maybe. But without that, no. That's why I did this. I like how this literal army is just like, who are these losers? Where did these guys come from? They smell. Step aside, let the professionals handle this. All my guys out here in their fucking raggy-ass shirts like, we are professionals, technically. Okay, it's over. We got a bludgeon. We got, see, look, 130 gold, some tools, some medical supplies, a bludgeon. Totally worth it. Absolute value right there. And, of course, we got the reinforced wooden flail. So, we are going to give that to whoever our best dude is. We're going to give that to Geji so he can snipe heads. Now, you, sir, keep that knife, but take a bludgeon. And you, sir, take an axe. Great. See, look, we won a couple battles. Everybody's happy. Everybody's getting happier. And now, let's head to Eichendorf. Perfect. Wunderbar. We'll have their jobs soon. I don't know about that. Those guys, like, in order to take those guys' jobs, in order to be as good as them, you have to be, like, level 6 or 7 across your party, have some decent gear. Alright, Eichendorf, what do you want? Tiff with some local brigands. What are you prepared to pay for safety? 400 some crowns. That's decent. I'll take that. They've got a lumberjack and a poacher again. Once again, I can't really afford them. Woof. I'm gonna buy that thick tunic. And give it to who? We got a couple thick tunics, we got a leather tunic. These two guys are the ones in the front line who don't have armor. I'm going to give you that, and then I'm also going to give you Offensive Lemon's straw hat, because the backline guys hopefully shouldn't need headgear, and the frontline guys definitely do. Yeah, no, noble troops are, so, like, noble troops are kind of mid-game where you should be. They have, like, tier 3 weapons, they tend to have mail armor, they have decent skills, they have battle forged, so, you know, they're solid. They're solid units. I'm gonna buy that knife as well. Tempted to buy that spetum, but I don't need it. Alright, who does not have a knife? You, Mr. Cow, do not have a knife. I really, really want my injuries to heal before I go and murder a bunch of bandits. Is there a temple here? There is not. That's a shame. But I'm going to accept that contract because fighting bandits is what I need to be doing in order to grow my party. In order to get good, I have to win fights. So what we're going to do is we're going to camp for a little bit right here. What's in the Mossy Ruins, by the way? Can we see the garrison? Nope, unknown garrison. That's a bad sign. We're going to camp for a day. I think, will any of my injuries heal in a day? The split shoulder will not. The cut arm might. The deep abdominal cut might. Well, let's actually poke our heads in and see what's there. And we can run if it's too bad. Oh, it's bad. It's pretty bad. Okay. I don't think we can take this. I don't think this is doable. In order for this to be doable, we would have to get lucky, I think, because we can't really head snipe much. There's a couple of them we could potentially head snipe with Gejijanko. Yeah, if we could get up there and kill him with a lucky headshot immediately, then the battle gets a lot more doable. But fundamentally, I think these guys are going to crush us, because they have real armor and real weapons and shields and are better at fighting than we are. So we're out. We're outie 9,000. Yeah, we're out. It's unfortunate, but sometimes that's the way it goes. Yeah, this was just a fight that was like, I was looking at that, as soon as I saw they were all raiders, it was like, nah. The fight that I want right now, oh, fuck. Banner Rock, come on. I should have, god damn it. I should have manually retreated. I should have spent the time instead of pressing. Here's the problem with pressing the retreat button. If you press the retreat button, sometimes your guys just suck. And they don't run in the right way to actually evade the enemy. It's very frustrating because I know the AI can do that. The AI can evade people chasing it. They do it to you all the time, but sometimes when you press the retreat button, they will just decide not to, and you'll lose somebody for no reason. So Banner Rock died because he just decided to run bad. Could you feign retreat, kill those two guys, and then kill the remaining four? No. Because if you tried to do that, with those two guys who have swords and shields and actual armor, they will shield wall and just not die for long enough for their friends to catch up. And once you've closed into melee, you cannot retreat from melee without being hit. So if you closed up around those guys, you tried to surround them, you'd just be fucked. They would, like, shield wall and riposte, and then you would be missing them, and they would get to automatically hit you for full damage several times around. Yes, Bannerok just chose death. Just straight up was like, I don't want to live anymore. Well, here's 3 peasants from Hochdorf. We can kill them. Yeah, Hochdorf, sorry. Your people have been chosen to die for the good of us. You'll remember Bannerok and his noble sacrifice? I don't know about that, dude. I'm not sure I'll remember his noble sacrifice. Does that guy... Yeah, he doesn't have a weapon. I was looking, I was like, does he have a knife or something? Off with his head. Oh my god. That man is fucking throwing hands. He did 30 damage to Offensive Lemon with his bare knuckles. I think that man single-handedly made this battle unprofitable. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to chase him down. He looks like he's running in an actual direction. Ah, we made $7. That was profitable. We made $7 and we got a knife. I'm going to give this club as a secondary weapon to Bob in case he gets stuck in melee, so he can stun somebody and run away. Alright, here we are in Sandmark. The villagers are terrified. They don't have anybody cheap to hire, which is a real shame. They do have some relatively cheap food, so we'll buy that. I would love to buy a 2-handed mallet, but I don't have the cash. Alright, everyone's been robbed. Go to the graveyard and kill every grave-robbing fool you see, okay? Secure abandoned cemetery. Something delivered to Kurt the Treasurer in Eichendorf. For no money. And... thieves have stolen my lockbox. Yes, okay. Let's go take the lockbox back. That's about our speed right now. Okay, that is 7 brigand thugs. The 11 of us should be able to take on 7 brigand thugs with a fair degree of success. We're going to put Realms out on the corner because he can spear wall. And then similarly, we will put Offensive Lemon on that corner, and we'll have Herdalos... Actually, no, we'll have Herdalos out on the corner. Alright, thieves, get back here. Back here, you bitches. It's time to face justice, or at least us. A facsimile thereof. Okay, so it is raining. We have 7 brigand thugs. They're primarily not wearing hats. They do have a flail, and they have a guy with a gambazon. I would love to take that gambazon. We want to occupy this hill. That is our stratagem. Actually, what we probably want to do is we want to line up in front of the hill and have our pikes on the hill. So let's get Mysticow up there. Let's get Bob up there. Geji right up there. You up there. Orochi over there. Sippon. Move and wait. Never understood why people in this game like to steal random trinkets as groups. You know, they're valuable, right? They've got some kind of value. Oh, Moon Tiger, you're so slow. Oh god, Gimpy. He's limping. He's gimping around. Your turn is done, your turn is done. Okay, so you need to go back there, Mango. Sippon. Okay, I don't like that hole, but it's probably okay. Yeah, that should be fine. You go Spear Wall. You wait. You've been trying the adrenaline strat? Okay, cool. I feel like it should be viable. You wait. You step up. And yeah, just wait. You might get a stab. And let's throw some rocks at somebody. 27%, 32%, 22%. Hey, nice hit. Bob actually consistently does better than I expect him to do, I'll be honest. Bob consistently slangs them rocks in an effective and efficient manner, which I appreciate. Ow. Please do not stab. Oh, it's the flail off. The flail off is about to occur. Okay, off with his head. Ah, 26% chance to hit. All right, we're just gonna have to flail around the shield. And stab him. Stab him. Go for the stun. Excellent. Dead. Stab him. Okay. Doing alright. Doing pretty good. I shouldn't have said that. It's a dangerous thing to say in this game. Hey, look, Bob is just putting down damage. Absolutely putting down damage. Look at this man. This man. And yes, the dazed effect is really, really good. Daze is single-handedly why I love two-handed maces. Because Daze is really, really good. Alright. Go over the head. Go over the stun. Excellent. They're running. Perfect. We got him on the run, boys. I shouldn't have done that move, but it's alright. Hey, where you going? Where you going, buddy? You've got armor. Come here. Come here, you bitch. Give me your lunch money. Oh, can I surround him? Please, can I surround him? Just let me get... Hold on. Hang on a second. You just wait right there. There we go. Alright, our first levels. 3 battles in. And our first levels. Moon Tiger, Paroon, Realms, and Gejijanko. We didn't get the armor. God damn it. But we got a dagger. The Nomad Sling is not a terrible weapon. The upgraded sling, it's not awful, but it's still like basically a tier 1. Alright, melee skill. We're gonna need some resolve. And then let's also get melee defense for Geji. And so for Geji, because we want him to live, because he's decent, we can either give him Adrenaline for more DPS, or we can give him Colossus for more tanking. I'm going to go with Adrenaline for right now, just to see how it works. For Moon Tiger, we're going to give him a little bit of Resolve as well, and we're also going to give him Adrenaline, because he's dealing out damage, that's for sure. I'm surprised and disappointed that Bob has not leveled up, because he's so far been doing way more damage than he has any right to do. So I wish he had actually leveled. Paroon, we're going melee attack. We're going... Paroon actually has a lot of hit points, so Paroon is going to end up tanking. So we're going to go melee defense and resolve for him, and he's getting Colossus, because that gives him 87 hit points. So Paroon is just a big ol' meat wall of a man. Realms, that is an absolutely garbage melee skill level. Horrifying, you literally never see noble units offered. When you're playing a Peasant Militia, there are no nobles, there are no bastards, there are no hedge knights. I think there are no sword masters. The best you ever get is, like, you do still get nomads, which are a good background. You still get, you know, farmer hands, butchers, etc. So, yeah, you still get, like, backgrounds, they're just not the good ones. Can you get sellswords? I think you can get sellswords and raiders. Realms, I think Realms is going to go with HP, because I think Realms is going to end up HP tanking. And then both defenses, maybe? Basically, being a shield tank is, like, the job that mediocre guys can do. We'll give him Colossus as well. Oh, you can't get sellswords? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, that's right. Actually, no, you're right. I think it's the other way around. There are only certain backgrounds that are marked as lowborn that you can get. So you can get, as peasants, I know you can get farmhands, butchers, thieves, caravan hands, messengers. You can get I don't remember the list. You'd have to look the list up, but basically you get only the on average bad backgrounds. It is honestly a pretty significant handicap in some ways. I just think overall it's still kind of worth it. Let's upgrade Mr. Cow's knife, and then we can give that spare knife to somebody else. Okay, great. And I've got another militia spear, so I think I might actually give Mr. Cow the spear instead of the, Yeah, you can still get militias. Is the spear... I like having the stun on tap. I really do like having the stun on tap. I think we're going to stick with the bludgeon for right now. Okay, back to Sandmark with our newly leveled up gang. We do need more tools. We're running low on tools. That was one Nox error. If it was a big one, that would have been a terrible fight. If it was just a small one, I would actually have been tempted to try to fight it. Okay. Deliver cargo to Eichendorf. Have we made Eichendorf hate us? Was Eichendorf one of the places we murdered peasants from? No. Deichstadt we murdered peasants from. And Hochdorf we murdered peasants from. Okay, well. Yeah, that's fine. Zeedorf is very friendly towards us, so, like, starting off very friendly would actually be nice if we actually cared about going to Zeedorf ever. Which we don't. Secure the abandoned cemetery. Yeah, okay, I accept that contract. Do you have anybody cheap enough to hire? You do have a shepherd. Should I hire a shepherd? Or should I hire a thief? Kinda tempted to hire this thief. Eh. Let's go see what's in the, cemetery. Okay. There are Gejijankos here. So let's rest until daytime. Gejijankos shouldn't be too terribly bad. And what we can do here is we can swap out. So axes are fine. Stun does not work on Gejijankos. So what we can do is we can take spears and cleavers instead. Cleavers because they decapitate. And spears because they can spear wall, and spear wall is like the bane of the undead. The undead struggle so badly to pass spear walls. It makes no sense, but I think you can stun Gejijankos. Can you? I know you can't stun skeletons. Can you stun zombies? Okay, there's 9 of them. 1 is armored, at least. So this all blocks movement, so that's good. That does not block movement, but that does, and that does. So this is a decent place to make a line. Oh, you can stun zombies? That's hilarious. Okay, I've forgotten that. I'll take that into account, I guess. Alright, so here's the plan. We want the zombies. We want this line because we want the zombies to be coming up like this. Actually, we want this line, really. That's a spot we can get 1 zombie with 2 guys. Then if we can get them in like that, we can have, yeah, okay. So this is the line we want to describe. We want a guy here. We want a guy here. We want Bob throwing rocks. We want a guy here, ideally a guy with a shield there, and then guys like this. Now the problem we're gonna have is these guys are gonna try to come around the top at us. Okay, so you can stun zombies. Good to know. So they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they've got 9 zombies total. 3 are wearing some form of, like, reasonable armor. 2 have relatively higher tier weapons. Okay, Realms is going to be up there. What we're going to do is we're going to put these guys up top because they can spear wall. Okay, good. They're just kind of coming forward. They're not really flanking us. And that guy, I was worried about that guy going up to flank, so I'm glad that did not occur. Herdalos can fall back around a little bit. Mystical, you spear wall. You, Orochi, are going to come down there next turn. Paroon, you're fine. Mango, you come down there. Okay. Decent. Solid. Like it. you can see why I like Spear Wall against zombies. Okay. You Spear Wall up there. Now, this guy needs to go down, like, ASAP. Excellent. Decapitation. Perfect, 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 perfect. God, I love no hats and slings. Okay, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to get the armor, but that's fine. Moon, we're not going to adrenaline. You're just going to wait. And yeah, keep waiting. Keep waiting. You throw rocks. Okay, he's down. Keep throwing rocks. Keep spear walling. Keep spear walling. Mr. Cow is like running out of fatigue, but it's okay. Good chop. Keep spear walling. Alright, decapitation. Now we can pop adrenaline. I actually don't want to hit you in the head. I want to hit you in the body. Solid, 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 solid. That guy, it's okay if he's the last one standing. That's fine. Because then I can potentially knife him and steal all his armor. Rocks, the one weakness of the undead. Yes, exactly. Alright, you are both unharmed. So, I would like Moon Tiger to have swung later, but it's fine. I'm hoping I can get his hat. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay, I'm not sure if I want to keep spear walling or actually, like, stab somebody. I think you keep spear walling. You cannot spear wall, so you shield wall instead. Oh! Oh god. You stab him. And then fall back a step. Okay, here it comes. Here comes the trouble. Alright. Return from the grave. I was really hoping for a decap there. Can I push him back? Yeah, I would like to push him back. Because if I can get him down and push him back, then I can potentially get realms out of the way. Oh god. Oh god, no. Okay. Perfect. Excellent. Decapitation. I love it. I love it. Yes, Wiedergangers do have Backstabber. So if you get surrounded, if you get flanked by Wiedergangers, the battle can very rapidly go very, very badly. Because if they flank you and they get like 3 or 4 Wiedergangers on one guy, then their 2-hit chance goes from like 20% to 50 or 60%. And that's really, really bad. Okay, Realms is bleeding, but he should live. Oh, he's bleeding and he has a cut artery. Yikes. Okay, he should hopefully still live. I'm not going to be able to spare the time and effort to knife this guy? I don't think. Actually, I probably can, to be honest. What do you think? Should I just kill him as fast as I can, or should I knife him to try and salvage his armor? I think salvaging his armor could be really, really useful. So, Realms, so you're losing 3 HP per turn. You're going to lose 10 HP from bleed over 2 turns. So you're going to leave 16... you should be fine. You should be okay, Realms. Ow. Pain. Suffering. How much is the armor worth? I'm going to wear it. I mean, I don't know what it's worth, like, financially, but... in terms of something you can wear, I'm gonna pick up that hatchet, too. In terms of being wearable, it's hugely valuable. That's like, that looks like old mail, so it's like 110, I think. Ah. They're coming back. You have fractured ribs. Yes, perfect. That's what we need. Broken ribs. Ah, Mr. Cow can't puncture. Oh, God. He's too fatigued. Go down. Thank you. I should not have moved in that quickly. Very slowly knifing a zombie to death. Perfect. I love it. He's gonna get a swing. Up, up. Alright, we've got to kill him this round. I think we can. I think we can and will, but... come on. Come on. There we go. We got him. Okay, lots of levels, and... yes! We got the armor. We got the kettle hat and the worn mail shirt. Perfect. Yeah, so, right now it's worth 196. Repaired, it would be worth, like, I don't know, 400, 500, something like that. The kettle hat's actually worth more. And we also got $100 and a Scramasax, so a higher level cleaver. That is really, really good. That's incredibly valuable. Okay, so now, let's do some levels, shall we? Good old Orochi the Fisherman. We are going to level melee skill. We're going to level also Resolve and... actually, I'll be honest, I'm going to put that point of range defense just because that's a max roll, and it's worth it. And we're going to start giving people student now. Because we're starting to get to the point where I'm like, it's possible that these people may live. And resolve. So we're going to start taking student on some people. Good old Bob. Good old Bobber here can get some points in ranged skill. Some points in... we need... everybody has to level up resolve. Also, that's a really good melee skill roll. I'm going to take that. Because if we can get up to max level with Bob and have him be like 70-ish in both, then he's actually useful. And, melee defense, I think. Him, we're going to give fast adaptation because that's a really, really good skill for ranged characters. Mango gets melee defense, and gets resolve. And we'll be taking student. Offensive Limon gets, oh god, definitely gets resolve. And gets some hit points, I think. And then Colossus, because that'll take him up to 80, which is solid. With 80 hit points, you don't really need to take hit points again for the rest of the game. And Herdalos, good old Sergeant Herdalos, gets resolve, because we want his resolve to be as high as possible. Gets melee skill and gets melee defense, and he is definitely taking student as well. Okay. So, who's our best in melee at the moment? I would like to upgrade this guy to an actual shield at some point. Mr. Cow is definitely not our best in melee, but he's probably our best defensively. Moon Tiger actually has the highest melee skill by 1, but Gejijanko is a more powerful melee character by a significant amount. So we're going to give him the armor and the upgraded cleaver, the Scramasax, which is the tier 2 cleaver. Very good damage with his two-handed bonus, and it will also inflict, of course, bleed. So we now got 2 people with Scramasaxes. We can actually upgrade Moon Tiger's armor a little bit here. We've got Orochi. Okay, yeah, we're doing alright. I'm going to give Bob the feathered hat because he's fancy. And we also do have a buckler. Should I give Orochi the buckler? I think I'm going to give Moon Tiger the flail here. I'm going to give Orochi the other upgraded cleaver. That should be fine. Okay. Let's head back to town, get our 290 crowns. And they're like, did you stop the people who were desecrating the graves? And we're like, technically, yes. In a sense. There's a sense in which that's true. I need to buy some tools. And 244 actually isn't a terrible price. I'm going to get rid of those just to get them out of my inventory. I'm also going to get that wooden stick out of my inventory. So, yeah, I need 18 tools to repair everything. I'm going to buy 2 stacks here. And then I'm also going to spend some of our precious funds on that padded leather and that Akaton cap. So, Orochi here can get a little bit of an upgrade. And then we've got a leather tunic, which we can give to one of our guys. We can give Herdalos a little bit of armor as well. Hey, Triff, nope, we have not died yet. We're doing okay. Those are some cheap-ass tools. They're not, honestly, that cheap. Like, I've had plenty of locations where I've been able to get the price of tools down below 200. But Sandmark, so the reason why Sandmark's tools are cheap is because they are attached to a village, Eisenberg, that has a... Oh, well, they had a workshop, but now it's ruins, so prices for tools are probably going to go up, and that's a shame. But as long as I make friends in Sandmark, the prices will stay pretty good for me. Alright, what's this? Brigands, Caravan Guards wants me to watch a caravan. 9 crowns per head, another 570 when the job is done. For 2 days, I don't think so. I mean, that's like 600 bucks for 2 days. I pay out 100 crowns per day. Let's head down to Eisenberg, see what jobs they got for me. Oh, you misread it as 98? I got you. You probably saw another item that we had moused over. But yeah, no, if you can get the prices, as long as you get the prices down to anything below 200, you're doing good. Right, Eisenberg has been recently raided, has disappearing villagers, has a rebuilding effort going on right now. I only have 300 bucks. What do you want me to do? Okay. So you want me to destroy creatures for 440 crowns? That's not bad. It's almost certainly just wolves. Or we can ambush thieves. Let's do thieves first, because we might get gear out of it. And then we can hunt down vile creatures. Ooh. That might be ugly. That's 1 thug and 4 raiders. Yeah, I've got like 2 guys that are kind of raider comparable. Orochi and Geji are like sort of comparable-ish. If we could manage to win it cheaply, it would be a godsend. It would be an amazing, like, boost to the company. If we were able to win it cheaply and get a couple more sets of raider armor, that would be really, really good. But I'm not sure it's worth it. So, let's think about this real quick. We're gonna swap Mango to the front. Okay, Moon Tiger, you give your gear to Mango. Moon Tiger can have this pitchfork, so he can attack from the rear, because he has a higher damage. And then I think I should have a couple of stuns. So let's give Zepon here a bludgeon for stunning. And let's give Herdalas maybe a bludgeon. Well, I don't know. He only has 50 melee attack. Hey, Azeros. Would I continue Xenonauts? I don't know. I wasn't... Actually, the hand axe is a really good weapon. I would like to keep that. Xenonauts was okay. It was fun. I wouldn't say it was my favorite game ever. 80% effective versus armor. I might need the hand axe, actually. The hand axe does the same damage as the Scramus axe, but it does a lot more damage versus armor. And that can be important. Against raiders. I might have to... I mean, I'm gonna have to kill some of them and destroy their armor. So, let's do that. Yeah, I would probably be more likely to go back to XCOM and do a challenge run of XCOM. That's something that I've thought about several times and mentioned at different times. And it's something that I'm strongly considering. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this. We've got a couple of stunners with bucklers on the flanks. We've got... Mr. Cow with his spear. We've got some DPS in the center with a variety of weapons. And then we have our pike line and our slinger in the back. And I think with this we should be able to take it on. I think. Scramus axe. Should I give someone the Scramus axe? Oh, is it worth giving up the stun for the extra DPS? Alright, I'm gonna do something I don't normally do, by the way. I am gonna save this. And if it goes completely disastrous and the company wipes, I will consider reloading. Because I know this is risky. I'm doing it because I think it could be really valuable, but we'll see what happens. Wow, these thieves are actually outrunning me. Hey, I found an undead location. What kind of challenge? Most likely... Oh, this is a fantastic... Oh my god, this is amazing. I fucking love this. Yes, please. Wow. Yeah, this is actually incredible. I unironically love this. Okay, they've got two guys with shields. They've got a guy with a hooked blade. That guy has no shield or anything, so Mango should be able to just head snipe him. Like, it shouldn't be a problem. We've got Gejijanko up there. So yeah, we can just pull Paroon back, I think. Let's wait with Hair to Loss. What was I saying? In terms of challenge runs, I think the most likely thing would be to be a no alien tech challenge run. So that means no plasma weapons, no UFO. Well, so there's a couple of different kinds of challenge run you can do that can be very interesting. One of the classics is just literally no alien-derived stuff. I think in some ways that's a little too oppressive sometimes. Just using no strictly alien weapons is a decent one. So that means, like, no plasma weapons, no blaster bombs, no stun launchers, because those are all just straight-up alien technology. But you're still allowed to use things that you derive from alien technology. So you can still use armor, you can still use firestorms, etc. Okay. Orochi, step up. Don't you need the alien-derived flyer to reach the moon? You do have to have one in order to complete the game. So that's something that you have to, like, just sort of allow to slip through. This guy's going to be hard as fuck to kill. So I would like to just engage him and kind of try to ignore him. Yeah, I was trying to shuffle all the way up onto the high ground, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I think I'm going to have to fight on this side, on the flat, and this side is where I'm likely to take casualties. I'm going to put Sick Pawn, I think, right there. Gejijanko. I would really like to get him engaged with the Brigand Thug and just kill the Thug immediately. This guy, like I said, I really want to headshot with Mango, so I can kill him quickly. And I want to occupy that spot, so that they can't get the height advantage on me. But whoever occupies that spot is fairly likely to die, because they're going to get triple teamed right off the bat. I might actually want to push forward. Like, and put Moon Tiger here. And form this line? I don't know. Oh god, I have to think about this for a second. I'm sorry, I know I'm being slow, but I'm being slow because I'm trying to be careful. And, like, I know if I put someone here, I'm like, asking for that person to get killed. But I really want to occupy that spot to prevent one of them, like, to prevent this guy from jumping to that spot and becoming incredibly hard to kill. Well, actually, I mean, he jumps to that spot. He's got the flail attacking him. He's got the sling attacking him. Okay. It should be workable. we can't move over there. We need him there in order to hold this spot. In case that guy goes south. Oh, he's waiting. Okay, yep, we're waiting. We can wait too. Okay. Okay, we're engaging. Excellent. Still waiting on that Brigand Raider to close in. Good stab. Now. You need to close and stun him. Yes, good. Excellent. Okay. Good kill. Morale is falling for the enemy. I don't know why Mango's wavering. That doesn't make any damn sense. Please knock him it. God damn it. I wanted so badly to knock him into a hole. Can I prong him away? Yes! Into the hole with you! Get in the fucking hole, you loser! Thank you for that second stun. That second stun was amazing. I loved it. Absolutely what I wanted. Oh, Mango doesn't have a knife. Fuck, I forgot to give Mango a knife. Okay, this guy we have to kill, but this guy who's in the hole, guess what? It's stabbing time. It's stabbing time for Hole Man. Any war crime planned in Battle Brothers today? Oh, many. So many, you don't even know. I can't stab him, he's too far down. Alright, he's routing. He's trying to run, boys. You're still acting. Okay, so let's get you up there to surround. Fuck. This guy might get a kill. This guy... Oh, no, he's running too. Okay, thank God. Paroon, do you have a knife? No. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. No escape. There's no getting away from me. You do not get away from this. You do not get to run from this. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Knives out, boys. For a good time, call 1-800-BB-SHIV. Hair loss, do you have a knife? You do. Geji, you have a knife. Mango, get out of the way. You don't have a knife. Oh no! He's gonna run! Oh no! There we go, we got the shiv off. Alright. No levels, I'm actually impressed, but yes! 2 mail shirts, 2 helmets, a morning star, a hooked blade, a short sword, and 2 shields. Amazing. Amazing. Incredible loot. That's the best loot I've seen on day 7 in a long time. And hey, Mr. Cow actually did level up. Fantastic. I love it. Okay, so, Moon Tiger. Moon Tiger can have a hooked blade, which is a little bit of an upgrade, and then we can use that hooked blade to give Paroon an upgrade. We can upgrade, so Gejijanko already has good armor. Mango can now get a patched mail shirt and a helmet. Orochi can have a helmet. This dude, whose name I still cannot pronounce, can have a mail shirt and a full Akaton cap. And that means that Herdalas can have a Akaton cap. And that means Mr. Cow can have a straw hat, which isn't actually a stat upgrade, but is definitely a fanciness upgrade. So that's good. We can upgrade you to an actual shield. We can upgrade you, Herdalas, to an actual shield. So now we have people with actual, like, defense. And we have a Morning Star, so you can have a Morning Star. Yeah, good. Everything's looking up. We can move Mr. Cow, I think, from a spear to a short sword. That'll be a little bit more damage. It's a little less damage to armor, so 22 to 30 versus armor against... Actually, it's a little bit more to armor, even, so yeah. It's slightly less chance to hit, but that should be okay. Why don't you take the bucklers? There's no point using bucklers over... so shields are just stat-wise better than bucklers. They do require a little bit more fatigue, but still... unless for some reason 6 points of fatigue is like a make or break difference, wooden shields are just a lot better. Especially versus range. They give you 10 more points of range defense, which is super worth it. Okay. Good show, lads. What are we repairing? We're only repairing the stuff we're using. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, repair all the stuff we're using. All the stuff we're using is good. We're going to keep it. Oh, why don't you take the... Oh, yeah, that's for the double grip bonus. So, like, for... You know, for, like, Orochi, it just makes... Because his damage with double grip is 37 to 56, as opposed to 30 to 45. It's a pretty significant increase. And yes, you cannot shield bash with bucklers. We're not gonna starve, relax. We're gonna go back to Eisenberg. We're gonna get paid. We're gonna buy some food. It'll be fine. Trust me. See, it's fine. We're also gonna buy that full Akaton cap and get rid of these hoods. What else could we potentially get rid of? We can get rid of this pickaxe, because pickaxes are pretty bad weapons. We're gonna keep the bucklers just in case we run across somebody who really wants a buckler. I'm gonna give Mr. Cow that. Then we can give Moon Tiger that fashionable fancy man hat. And we can give Offensive Lemon a leather tunic. And we can give Bob a thick leather tunic. Great. I need healing herbs. You are right. I do need healing herbs, and I cannot afford them. So, what's the job here? Hunt down what terrorizes Eisenberg? Yes, let's do that. Let's hunt down what terrorizes Eisenberg to get enough money to buy medicine. It is 9 Noxerers. So what we're going to do there is we're going to pull back up into the mountains and hope that we have some terrain. We have some terrain. And none of them are large either. Excellent. So, Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You, sir, do not want to be in a hole. So Geji, come all the way up around the flank. You're fine where you are. You are fine there, and you go there. Wonder why a lot of them are waiting. Kinda tempted to push forward and meet him right here, but I don't think I would have the DPS that I need. So we're just gonna wait for right now. I can actually, I tell you what, since they're all moved, I can push my line forward here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and set up a line running that way. I could do that. But I think that would expose Geji to being really gnawed on. I can set up like that, I guess. At this angle. That might be worth doing. Or I could just make the straight line right here. And then have Paroon behind the line here where Herdalas is. Ah, no hits. Shame. Okay, here comes the first wave of Noxera attacks. That's a brave Noxera right there. Ugh. Oh god. These are being more hurty and accurate than they really should be. Okay, there we go. Alright, now you, sir. Dead and excellent mass route. Perfect. That is what I wanted. Yeah, no, Terror from the Deep is bad. I just don't like it. Ah, he got to feast. Fuck. I really was hoping that would not happen, but unfortunately. Daze him? Nope. Okay, at least he's bleeding. Okay, and he's routed. Good. Perfect. I was really hoping he would rout before he started to attack anybody. And we're gonna run him down. We're not gonna let these monsters escape us. Can I just say that the performance of my backline has been somewhat disappointing in this battle. Except for Bob. Bob is never disappointing. Perfect. Moon Tiger leveled up. We got some teeth. We got some brains. Wonderful. Yeah, no, Nox arrows are probably among the easiest enemies in the game. I'd be willing to say that. They're not very good. Let's get some... I'm actually going to have to take a break from melee well, no, +3 melee defense is just too good to pass up, really. I'm going to give Moon Tiger Gifted. We're going to level up. I haven't been leveling range skill, and it's too late to start now, so we're not going to do that, but we're going to level that, we're going to level that, and we're going to level melee attack. So Moon Tiger is still actually doing surprisingly well for himself. What does it take to make the Noxera necklace? It takes, you need the jagged fangs, and then you need, there's something else. There's like the teeth of some other monster. Alright, 440 buckaroonies. Now we just camp for a little bit till it's dawn. We go in here, we sell some shit, and we buy some healing orbs. I am going to sell the brains. I don't have any real use for them right now. They're useful later on, but right now I don't have any real use for them. And we're going to buy some healing herbs. That is fantastic. I love it. Like it, love it, gotta have it. And let's see if they have anybody good to hire here. They have Raymond Bindlestiff, who is a vagabond. He is a weasel, and he is afraid of the undead. I'm not going to hire Bindlestiff. Did I play Total War Warhammer? Yes, I did. Did I hire Bindlestiff? Ah, fuck, I pressed the hire button. Shit. Okay, well, who wants to be this guy? Somebody give me a name for Raymond Bindlestiff, who was hired by accident. Alright, it's Termk. TRHMC. Alright, let's see. Let's see what Termk has going for him. 2 stars in range skill. That's what he has going for him. Beyond that, he is not good. Not really that good at all. So, here you go. Here's your gear. Good luck. We'll see how you do. Archer? He's not good enough to be an archer. In order to be a decent like an actually decent archer, at level 1, you need to have like 50 plus range skill plus a couple of stars. 42 range skill plus a couple of stars will only ever be a bad archer. Also, I do have a bandage, so I'm going to give that bandage to someone who's likely to be around someone who's injured. Or someone who's likely to be injured, like Orochi. Just, you know, in case. Okay, so we've got some medicine. We don't have any tools, and we need them badly. Okay, you want the fetish of fertility. That sounds pretty gross, I'll be honest, but okay, I'll unearth your fetish of fertility. That, just makes me shudder a little bit. I really do want to get some tools before I do that, though, so we're going back up to Sandmark, where we're going to spend all our money on some tools. Trading caravan from Eisenberg. Yeah, I don't want to piss off Eisenberg. Alright, Aniros, thanks for watching. Did I just see an enemy? What did I just see? Okay, we need tools. I will sell you, that tooth, and I will sell you that butcher's cleaver, and I will sell you these, like, random bits of clothing. Oh, that's a trading caravan from Deichstadt. Should I... So... I mean, Deichstadt already hates me, right? So, should I just murder this trading caravan? That would be a reasonable amount of money. It will make those guys like me less. But I don't really care about that. So yeah, I'm gonna go attack that trade caravan. Oh my god, the militia is on my side. The militia is on my side. Like the local militia is... Are they? Oh no, they didn't come out with me. Okay. They decided to sit this one out, I guess. Okay, yeah, these guys mostly aren't wearing hats, but a couple of them actually have decent gear. Okay. Alright, they're kind of falling back. Oh, that guy's starting to push forward. Okay, if they want to split up, that is fine by me. That is just fine by me. Shouldn't have done that. Yet. Okay. There's the Hatless Wonders. They're the ones that Mango wants to go after. So I think pushing him out front might be worthwhile. You always stream at this time? About this time, yeah. Apologies, but yeah, this is about the time that I tend to stream. Alright, let's throw Mango out front. We'll push Mr. Cow up with him. You engage there. Paroon can get in range. Okay, perfect. Stun? Nope, no stun. Okay, he's shield walled up. Ow. Suffering. Alright, I'm gonna bash him out of his shield wall. Which is something you can do in this game. It's actually really, really handy. Get the stun on him. Okay, those caravan guards are shield walling up. Go for the head. No, no, no hit on the head. Rip. Damn, I am just missing an awful lot until then. Okay, kill him. Great. That's actually really good, because he occupies this space and he doesn't do a lot of damage. So that's kind of what I wanted. If I can kill the caravan hands pretty quickly, then the caravan guards should rout. Which will save me from having to, like, fight them. And then I can surround them and stab them and steal their shit. Which is ultimately the goal. I'm really trying to break his shield, but he's being a bitch about it. Okay, there goes his head. Perfect. These guys are pretty tough. They got some strength of mind going on. Some willpower. Okay, his shield's gone. Good. Ow, bad. Really should get a bow for Bob. I mean, I'm in favor, I just haven't found one. Alright, there we go. Now we've got the bleed procced. That's good. Bonk. Alright, one more bonk. We should be able to steal his armor. That would be phantasmagorical. Alright, just fuck off, will ya? Nope, he won't fuck off. That's a shame. He should be losing his shield wall pretty soon, because he's exhausted. So we can just keep stabbing up him. You... Okay. I'm worried about Orochi. I'm really worried about Orochi. Mostly on account of the fact that he's about to die. That's what worries me about him. 17% to hit. Fuck. Alright, Orochi. Make it count. Make it count! You didn't make it count. Oh my god, you can't. Fuck. I need this guy dead immediately. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh fuck, he's not dead. Okay, I just had to do that to save Orochi. It's a shame because I don't think I'm going to get that Lamellar, but had to be done. Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. Orochi, just go sit over there and, you know, be cool. Hey, a knife on the ground. That's neat. We're going knives out to kill these last couple. Because we want their shit. You don't have a knife. Just like... Yeah, just hang on for a minute. Alright, throw rocks at him real quick. Actually, this guy's armor's already badly damaged, so... I'm okay with pronging him in order to lower his morale. But this guy, his armor is nearly pristine, so I would really like to recover it. This guy, his armor's already gone. So we can just hit him with stuff. Like, if I could stun him, that would be amazing. But I can't. God, stop it! Our people aren't actually dying, which is honestly pretty good. We're managing to employ our mobility control sufficiently to keep our dudes alive. And he is now routing. Perfect. And he's now dead. Perfect. Okay. So now we can just kind of chill out and take it easy. Nope. Nope. We're not letting him go. It's not. He's not getting away. We're going to stab him. We're going to take his shit. Do you have a knife, Bob? You do. Good. Horrifying's like, I think you over-farmed this one. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as over-farming. There we go, we got him. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Everybody leveled up. We got a good set of armor and a decent set of armor. We got a tier 2 sword. We got 3 hats, some shields, 40 points of tools. 40 points of tools, and also we butchered the defenders for meat. Incredibly worthwhile. Incredibly worthwhile. Alright, look at this. Alright, Mr. Cow. Yep, you get that. That's a shitty melee defense roll, but I'm going to take it, because you're a frontliner. Let's give you some HP. And let's take... Okay, so at this point there's some decent choices. Gifted is always a good choice. Colossus is always a good choice. Quick Hands is often a good choice. I'm going to go with Gifted first. And that will let me kind of get a little bit more resolve on him. And we got Hair to Loss. Hair to Loss, once again, we're going to level up Resolve. We're going to level up Melee Skill. Melee Defense. We're going to go Gifted on you. Actually, wait. It's too late. We already did it. Okay. And let's put that one into hit points. Good old Mango. That's a shitty melee skill roll, but that's okay, because you are a designated tank. So we're going to make you tankier. So Garsamore, actually, statistically speaking, Gifted is a good choice on everybody. Gifted, you can think about it this way. I talked about this in the last stream. Think about it this way. Every perk gives you a certain, or most perks give you a certain amount of basically stat points, okay? So like Colossus. Colossus gives you 25% of your HP extra in stat points, which by late game can add up to like 20 points easily. Dodge gives you a certain stat bonus to melee and range defense, which decreases as the fight goes on. Fortified Mind gives you 25% of your resolve, etc., etc., etc. And even Adrenaline and Recover, even like Recover, effectively is giving you extra fatigue. By that standard, Gifted is actually just really good, because Gifted gives you, like, usually between 9 and 12 stat points, and you get to assign them, which means you get the 9 or 12 most valuable stat points for that character. So, Gifted is just really good. It's competitive with, like, it's one of the top tier perks. Orochi has a cut arm at the moment, and also his melee skill is beginning to become bad. So, these level ups in general are bad. We're gonna take the melee skill, we'll take that, and we'll take the woof. I'm gonna take the range defense, I guess. Yeah, I'll take it. And then we'll take Gifted. Melee defense, melee attack, and let's go with HP. Melee attack, melee defense. That's a +4 range defense. That's actually pretty good too. But we're going to put that into resolve because you desperately need it. And you're huge and have huge guts. Well, okay, so quick hands, I think, is also actually really valuable in the late game. Like, once you have enough money that you have a lot of, like, smoke pots and nets, and all your ranged troops have two-handed weapons and shit, I think quick hands is really useful. So you can swap back and forth between loadouts in the middle of the fight. So I don't need to spend that gifted roll on melee defense, because he's going to roll higher melee defense than that a lot anyway. But let's spend it on melee attack, fatigue, and resolve. You get that, and offensive lemon is definitely going to turn into a frontliner. Him I might give steel brow before... Actually, let's give him student, because he doesn't have that yet. Realms is a tanky boy. We're going to go full tank stats on him. And then we're going to go full tank stats on him again. So Realms is now about ready to move to the front line permanently. Because with a shield, his defense is actually pretty damn good. Like, we can put him up here, give him a spear or a bludgeon or something, and he can just sit there and tank. Good old Bob Hobnob here. Let's give him some ranged defense because he hasn't had any yet. And we'll give him... Bullseye's a good one, but let's start with Gifted, and then we'll move on to Bullseye. And then we've got Paroon. Paroon is also a tanky lad, and he already has, like, most of the tank stats. All we really need to do is buff his defenses and his resolve. So, it's time to readjust a little bit. So we're going to move our tanks to the front. Is Drunkard one you can remove? You can remove Drunkard through an event where he loses an item and then you beat the shit out of him. So Paroon is moving to the front. And he's going to need some of the more solid armor. So Paroon's moving to the front. He's going to get a shield. He's going to have a spear. So basically we now have two dedicated tanks in the front. We've got Paroon and we've got Realms. And they both have defenses that are already in like the mid-20s. They both have high hit point totals. They've got excellent helmets. And they've got pretty solid armor. We have got... Geji is kind of our dedicated DPS guy. Orochi isn't really a dedicated DPS guy, especially because his stats are kind of suck. So at this point, I think it's time to downgrade him a little bit, actually. So let's give him that armor. We'll give Paroon that armor. And our Polish name here is going to be our actual DPS. Mr. Cow is going to upgrade to the Falchion because he's got a high melee attack. Mango, meanwhile, Mango can also tank. In fact, he's actually a little bit better at tanking than Paroon is, but he's also quite a bit better at dealing damage. So he's going to be over here. We're going to take... Let's take you back and make you a backline Staberator. Herdalas is going to be a backline Staberator. Alright. And who else should drop their shield? Honestly, Mango should probably drop the shield. for more damage. So Orochi's going to be out here tanking, Realms is tanking, Paroon is tanking. Mysticao is also tanking, although after a couple levels I'm probably going to remove the shield from him, but he needs better armor. Actually, Orochi, Mysticao gets the armor because Mysticao is bluntly better than you. Cursed to forever be shieldless. It's working out for you, dude. Look, you're paranoid. You have that high defense. You don't need the shield. The shield is a crutch. Believe in yourself. Believe in the you that believes in me without a shield. Okay? Got it? Good. And we need to make sure everybody has a knife. You don't have a knife. Welcome to the club, Paroon. The knife club. The club of people with knives. Mango has a knife. And we've got some knives scattered around the back lines as well. Okay, so there we go. We're doing all right. We've got some food. We've got some tools. We need to obtain the fetish of fertility. I am going to pause for just a moment just to get rid of these, like, linen tunics that we don't need. And I'm also going to get rid of 2 of my bucklers because I don't need them. Do they have anything here that I want? I actually do kind of want the two-handed mallet or the Gooden Dog, because the Gooden Dog and the two-handed mallet are both solid early-game two-handed weapons. But we don't have the money, so it is time now to go to the Unearthed Tomb and dig up this guy's fetish. Sell the bucklers, they all suck. I'm not going to sell all of them, because it's entirely possible that something terrible happens and I have to recruit some guys and just give them, like, something. And bucklers are something. They're not the best, but they're something. Any javelin characters? Yeah, I mean, I have a couple characters that could potentially at some point use javelins, but none of them are really there yet. Let's camp. Do some repairs. I'm gonna save real quick, because this might be skeletons. And if it's skeletons, then I'm gonna have to run. The fetish of fertility. Okay, it's time to run. Pretty sure this is time to run. Yes, it's time to leave. Goodbye now. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. I love to go, I cannot tell a lie. Oh god, Moon Tiger. Oh, they're gonna catch Moon Tiger. Ah, shit. I'm so sorry, Moon Tiger. Aren't they all auxiliaries? Yes, they are all auxiliaries, but auxiliaries all have large shields, and they all have the fearsome trait, which means they force morale checks as soon as they do any damage to you at all. So we're leaving. We are on that fucking midnight train to Georgia. We're getting out of Dodge. We are Audi 9000. Because fuck skeletons. Especially when our resolve, like, on average is in the low 40s, high 30s, something like that. You have the polearms to deal with them. Like, yeah, maybe theoretically, but why would I take the risk, you know? Like, why am I here? Just to suffer? No. I need you to run more effectively, please. Thank you. Yes, that's right. Speed is key. As Jacksepticeye would say. Excellent. Alright, I think we're all gonna get away without somebody having a sudden attack of crazy and dying. For 3 good helmets, is it worth? No, it's not worth fight. I mean, okay, so these fights can be very lucrative because after you win the fight, there's a random loot table for the undead, like, ancient locations that includes just straight up, like, a pile of gold. But it's still not worth it. Like, we're at the point where we're stabilizing, we're getting to where we're competitive with bandit raiders and stuff, and with a little bit more farming, we'll be in good shape. But it's not worth taking the risk of losing, like, 5 guys, or possibly everyone in this fight. It's just not worth it. We leave. So, there we go. Return to Eisenberg. And that crypt is still there. We can raid it later. Once we have a banner and much better resolve, we can go back and we can, you know, we can loot the place and it'll be fine. We've got high spirits here, so that's nice. But yeah, we just got, you know, 400 bucks. We didn't pay anything. Now tools and supplies are below 200, so I'm going to buy a set. And, ooh, I want to buy that padded leather. I'm going to buy that padded leather. There we go. We're starting to get decent armor spread around. So now we're like, at this point, I would say this party is kind of bandit raider tier. You know, we've got... Our front line is all in like 80 to 110 armor. We're up to about level 3, so our stats are a little bit better. We've got mostly tier 2 weapons. We're doing okay. Our back polearm line is still a little bit sad, but we do have a hooked blade. We have a couple of war forks, which are better than pitchforks at least. We'd like to replace the pitchforks if we could, but we'll get to that. And we have some spare weapons, so we can swap stuff out for different enemies when we come across them. That is the Fallen Star. Did you know leather armor wasn't a real thing? That's correct. Leather armor was never a real thing. Or rather, there is certainly armor that incorporates leather, but it's not leather the way like modern fantasy thinks of leather armor. The leather that was used in armor tended to be connective parts for metal armor, and it tended to be like tanned. Now there are examples in history of kerboili, of boiled leather, which is not just like leather boiled. It's leather that has been boiled and impregnated with wax. And that was used in some parts of the world, commonly as part of like cheap lamellar. So like the kind of like thick tiles, essentially, of leather and iron that could be laced together or overlapped. Some early suits of like Japanese armor were that way. Or other places where you wouldn't have an armor that was made entirely out of metal. You would have leather, bone, sometimes wood, although not commonly, and then relatively smaller amounts of iron intermixed in order to make a relatively thick and protective suit of armor. But the thing is, and I know this is going to be a little bit of a digression from the game, but the thing is, to protect yourself from, like, someone slashing at you with a cutting implement, you actually don't really need metal a lot of the time. Just thick cloth can often do it, you know? The classic gambazon it's just quilted cotton, you know? Like, where is it? I don't think I have any gambazons left, but, like, padded surcoat. This kind of represents the kind of armor that probably was much more common than metal armor. Metal armor was expensive, it was difficult to make, and cloth would protect you from someone cutting at you with a sword. Yeah, multi-layered cloth. So a gambazon would be, you know, anywhere between 6 and 20 layers of just cloth, linen and cotton, stitched together, quilted together. And if you ever try to cut something like that with even a fairly sharp sword or knife, it's very difficult. It resists very, very well. Now, you can still shove a spear through it if you try hard, but it's much more protective than you would think. Yeah, as Bannerrock says, Kevlar is essentially a modern version of the gambazon. Other soft, like bullet-resistant or cut-resistant cloths. You know, that's a technology that's been around for a long time, and metal armor, for most people, was a real luxury, and you didn't really need it. Okay, so Ragnar the Guildmaster wants me to deliver cargo to Eichendorf. I don't want to do that. Escort a caravan, 570 crowns, 2 days. I don't think so. We're not beat up, are we? Okay, we've got Orochi has got a cut arm, and Herdalas has a cut leg. And, okay, Termp has been stabbed in the kidney. So, that's... yeah, that's not great, but... I don't think we really need... like, I think we can just go take another fight somewhere. Let's head up to Newfar and see what they have for us. We are short on funds, so we need money. Badly. Goblin Raiders. I don't like those. I'm definitely not fighting goblins in a swamp. I would actually consider fighting 6 goblins on open ground at night. Like, I could be persuaded to consider that. Where is Vikhafen? Where is Vikhafen? Oh, Vikhafen's way over there, right? Okay. I don't actually want that. I don't actually want that noble house to hate me. So I'm not gonna raid their caravans again just yet. Disappearing villagers and ambush trade routes, huh? Do you believe in monsters? Do you believe in monsters? Okay, 720 bucks to hunt down monsters. All right, I'll take it. I'm gonna sell a little bit of stuff just so I can make payroll. So I need to pay 124 crowns per day. I'm gonna sell that pitchfork. I need another 16 bucks. I'm gonna sell some of these teeth. Okay, let's see about these monsters, shall we? Oh, they're in the swamp. Gross. Gross. It is Webknechts. Lots of Webknechts. Is caravan robbery a war crime? That is an excellent question. By modern standards, yes. By the standards of medieval warfare, no, not really. Okay, 12 Webknechts. 12 Webknechts honestly should not be too much trouble for us right now. But I don't really want to fight them in a swamp, because that might make this challenging for me to maneuver. I would rather fight them in a forest where I can kind of control their lines of attack. Well, you know, Herdalas makes a decent point there. It's not a war crime if there's not a war on, so... Okay, yep, Webknechts. Okay, less than ideal. As usual for Webknechts, they are spawning from eggs. There are, looks like, 2 eggs on the map, and they will begin to spawn very quickly. I don't like the fact that they got in close to my polearm troops immediately. That is not... I'm not a fan of that. But over here, I should be able to hold okay, because I've got Paroon up on a hill. Over here, this will be fine. Like, this is not a problem. This is a problem, though. I should have... I didn't click the attack button fast enough. I needed to attack them in order to prevent them from attacking me and getting, like, the ambush bonus. And I didn't do that. I'm really trying to get the stun there. Repel, okay. Stab him. Thank you, yes. Good. Okay, there's the stun. That's good. That line is fine, so I need Geji to get over this way. Oh, it's really hard to say what's in worse shape. There's 5 of them down here attacking Herdalas, I think, and I can't really get to them. Shit, okay, yeah, we gotta go this way. You can't attack if you take a step. Fuck, okay, get up there. Oh, you should have adrenalined. I fucked up. I should have adrenalined. Okay, bonk him away and spear wall. Yeah, the polearm guys are not doing well. Herdalas, I think, is fucked. I don't see a way to save Herdalas. He's gonna get... Because he doesn't have a retreat option. Now, he's gonna get attacked from 3 sides. From 2 sides at least, probably 3. Paroon might be able to guard his flank there. But he's probably gonna get bit to death and poisoned to death. Alright, Herdalas, good night. Up here, Termk might get wrecked. It depends on which way this guy breaks and how fast these close in. If we can get Geji up to this spot to guard him, he might be able to stop the issue with support from the polearms. Over here, this line is fine. This guy is a little bit of a wild card. So, we'll see how this goes. Okay. Oh, they didn't web him. That's good. Now he's webbed. But at least he's not bitten yet. Okay, yeah, so he's dead. He's super, super dead. Missed a cow. Okay, 2 stuns. That's really good. So here's the problem with being webbed, right? If you're webbed, you do half as much damage, and the Webknecht's bite hurts you a lot more. So you have to be out of the webs. But horrifying, listen to me, okay? Look at this debuff. This debuff is insane. This is the most powerful debuff in the game. It is literally the most powerful debuff in the game. If you don't de-web, you die. Because you can't hurt them, and they hit you a lot more, and their bite ignores armor, which then poisons you. And then you die of poison damage. So you must de-web. However, you have to de-web at the correct time and with the correct characters. Polearm users, there's really no use de-webbing, because if you de-web, it uses up your whole turn. So, you have to have somebody else de-web them so they can attack. Guys with one-handed weapons can sometimes de-web themselves. The ideal situation is like this, where I have 4 guys next to each other and only a couple of enemies, so somebody can do the damage, the DPS, while somebody else de-webs them. There are, yeah, as Garsamore says, there are times you have to de-web, there are times you just soak the damage. But in general, like, if you're in Herdalas' situation, right? If you're in here, okay, but horrifying, listen to me, listen. Like, if Herdalos doesn't get dewebbed this turn, he will die. He will die probably next turn. These two guys are stunned, which is really, really good. Now, Offensive Lemon, I'll give you an example here of a time when you don't deweb. I cannot deweb Offensive Lemon, because if I deweb Offensive Lemon, it wastes his turn. He either has to attack, or he has to wait and see if somebody else can deweb him. So, nobody is immediately going to attack him, so he's going to wait. And we're going to see if we can get him dewebbed by somebody else. Geji is gonna just attack. Now, Moon Tiger here can move, deweb, fail, that's fine, he can drop Adrenaline. Okay. Termk is going to die next turn no matter what, so he can get a stab just so he does some damage before he dies. 50%, 54%, yeah, go for that. Okay, so he got a kill. That's good. Now he's just gonna die of poison straight up. Orochi. Orochi is a guy who can spend time dewebbing because he is wavering, and his melee skill is not great at the best of times. So his chance to hit is not amazing, but he can deweb Mr. Cow, and then next turn Mr. Cow should be able to do more damage. Okay, so we got that, and now he can take a swing. Herdalos needs to wait. Get the stun. Nope, no stun. Okay. Get up there. Stab. Now Mango can try to deweb and fail. And we can do a little bit of damage there. Paroon, deweb, and then you're going to need to advance. Offensive Lemon is still webbed, but one of the enemies who was threatening him is dead. So he can now afford to just launch a stab, I think. And now Herdalos can try to prong somebody away or stab. Okay. That trade in terms of action economy is not favorable. No, it's not directly favorable, but the important thing about it is that it's preventing a massive amount of damage. Like, that's why you deweb. You take the webs off, because if you don't take the webs off, you take 1,000,000 times as much damage. And so you have to do it. Like, it's just mandatory. Like, here, Mango, like, I'm gonna take Geji. Because Mango, yeah, nobody else is... Moon Tiger is, I guess, but I want Moon Tiger to be swinging. Geji's actually one of my best DPS guys, so I'm just gonna attack with him, I think. Yeah, okay, so we got a kill there, so that prevented a lot of damage. That builds up 12, I regenerate 15. Okay, it's not worth Adrenaline here. Now Moon Tiger. Great, now Mango can deweb himself, and Moon Tiger can Adrenaline again. Okay, yep, knew he was going down. Okay, we're gonna wait for him to try and deweb Mystical before we act. What's your chance? 46%, yep, go for it. Okay. Orochi. Okay. Okay, you don't need to do DPS, you just need to stun if you can. Okay, well. Yeah, this is turning into what we call the big rip. Offensive Lemon. Wait. Alright, now Paroon. We need to do some damage real quick. Mango can break himself free. Okay, Mystical was not broken free by anybody, so he can break himself free right there. Get a cut. Herdalos cannot attack. And Offensive Lemon, no one has been able to help him, so he's going to need to just attack. Let's get a prong onto you, sir. Now Moon Tiger. There we go. There we go. Double freedom. And now we got the small spiders coming in. Ah, god damn it, the poison. The poison is the worst. Excellent. Okay, so at this point I kind of have to make a decision whether I'm going to help Bob or Herdalos, and whoever I don't help is probably going to die. Unfortunately, so I'm going to help Herdalos because if I can manage to shield bash this guy off, then Herdalos can hop up here and be more productive, probably. People are saying to save Bob, but the fact of the matter is, Bob has two guys fighting him, and can't really do anything about either. And Herdalos is our future sergeant. But if people say I should save Bob, okay, I'll go try to save Bob. All right, cool, fair enough. Okay. I don't think trying to free him from the web is the right move here. I think just trying to DPS through these spiders is what I have to do. Okay. You're near death. Turn is done, your turn is done. Excellent. Now, Geji, try to break free once. Okay. Okay, Bob's free, so that's good. He'll probably live one more round. And Offensive Limon. Okay. Alright. Yep, Bob is gone. Okay, so Mr. Cow is free to just straight up do damage. Herdalos is actually fighting back here. He's doing all right. Realms needs to come over here and stab. Offensive Lemon can get a prong off on you. Great. Bob, I would like you to attempt to free your ally. Okay, and now your turn's done. Spawn, you're injured. Excellent, excellent kill. Perfect. You don't have the fatigue to move anywhere. Paroon needs to break free so he can advance. Now we've got Moon Tiger. 80% chance to hit. I gotta take it. I gotta take the 80%. The weak die out, the strong build a company core. Exactly. No, this is fine, actually. Okay, so the reason why it says 10 to kill, right? 2 of those are eggs, and the rest are small spiders that are spawning from the eggs. And the eggs will spawn a certain number of spiders, and then they will die. So, we're actually doing fine. In terms of large spiders, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 large spiders left, plus that one. The point is, we're actually doing a lot better than that. Those numbers seem to indicate, because the numbers are misleading when it comes to fighting Webnests. Alright, Geji. I really wanted you to kill him. And as long as we can hold our line, we're honestly in decent shape. Okay, we lost Bob. That's... I figured that was gonna happen, but... Please kill him, thank you. Right now, actually, our biggest danger is that the poison will get our guys killed. Our guys will just straight up die of poison damage over time. What's the stat difference between large and small spiders? I think it's primarily that small spiders have a lot less HP and or armor. That's the impression that I get. Okay, Orochi. Yeah, break out to increase your defense. Oh, God, what? Who just... Did somebody just go down? Oh, Lemon's running. Fuck. Ah, yeah, Lemon got bit in the head and now he's running. Okay, that's really bad. %, yeah, that's not really worth it. Erdelos just keeps breaking free. The man's a monster. Realms 32, missed a cow. 47% chance. He's only got one move this turn. Okay, good. So offensive Lemon gets to live. That's a positive development. Paroon. Get down there to help. Geji, you really need to break yourself out. Yes, thank you. Good. Okay, Lemon's running, but there shouldn't be any spiders in that direction. Ah, the spiders are going to intercept him. Fuck. I hate that. Okay, God. Lemon, I need you to stop running. You will die if you don't stop running, like, right now. One, two, three. There's a fourth spider right up there who's going to intercept offensive Lemon. We're not going to lose it to morale. That's fine. But it's a question of whether Hertalos and or offensive Lemon die because of poison at this point. One or both of them might go down to poison. If you flee poisoned or bleed abroad, you lose him. No, you don't. Yeah, let's get Moon Tiger down here. Please, please, thank you. Oh, thank God, Lemon recovered. He has 7 hit points, so he can... It's okay. It's okay. And we got Hertalos behind Paroon, so he's gonna be okay. And we've got Geji over here. Alright, and now the spiders are running. Perfect. Perfect. And he's gonna live, just barely. And Hertalos is gonna live, just barely. Whew. Okay. It's over. Unfortunately, we did lose Bob permanently, and we got Turnpget back, but with a weakened heart. So between the weakened heart and the grazed kidneys, I think he is currently at minus 90% HP. Which is kind of hilarious. MVPs in that battle are Moon Tiger the Tailor, who on top of killing 3 spiders, also broke people out of the web like 4 or 5 times. And Orochi the Fisherman, who did exactly the same thing. Look, this is how you have to fight these battles. You break people out of webs, you keep people tight as you can. It's doable. It's rough, but it's doable. We got some Gossamer. Gossamer's useful. We got Bob's equipment back, including his feathered hat. But we are now, unfortunately, entirely out of ranged units. Okay. Good old Guntbert the Councilman can have that. But hey, only 1 death. We got $720. That's actually worthwhile. Alas that it was Bob. I'm sorry, Bob. I really am sorry. Geji needs... That's a shitty melee defense roll. Geji is gonna need some fatigue for the job that he's doing. We're gonna go gifted. That will get him good melee defense roll. And also some resolve. Okay. Would have been such an easier battle if the spiders not gotten us around. Yeah, if we had gotten something to move around. Yeah, so currently his HP is 15. He has the weakened heart, which is minus 30%, and then he has the grazed kidney, which is minus 60%. So, Turmp is now a backliner for life. Until he dies. He's a backliner. That's all he does. That's all he can do. Especially because he's afraid of the undead. But, yeah, he's not doing too hot, to be honest. He's suffering a little bit. We're just gonna... There. Paroon, you really do have, like, consistently terrible timing. I'm not ending the stream just yet. We're doing well. We're on a little bit of a roll. I think, yeah, you're still alive. Here you are. Paroon. Good old Paroon the tank. You are a farmhand. You have pretty garbage melee skills overall, but you have a lot of HP and a lot of defense, so you're doing okay. You know, there are worse people. The tribulations of being upside down, exactly. Alright, we'll keep the feathered hat for our next archer, whoever that may be. There is a butcher here, and they do have a Fletcher. So I could buy a bow. I don't really want to spend the money on a bow or a crossbow, though, because it costs money. I'm back down to 11 people. Do I want to hire this butcher? Let me think about it. I don't. He's disloyal. I don't want him. Alright, let's swing back down to Sandmark, shall we? Because Eisenberg really likes us. Sandmark doesn't really like us, but we'll swing back down there, see if we can get them to like us. I need Archer kind bros. Yeah, believe me, I know, but poachers tend to be a little bit more expensive than a lot of the other early game backgrounds, and I'm broke as shit. Like, for day 10, you would hope to not be this broke, but I am this broke. The company's doing well. It's just the finances are a little bit rough. Bolivar cargo. I'm actually going to take this caravan job. It's 2 days, 570 crowns. We're going to take that. We have the money to support it right now. and we could use a little bit of time off. There is Manfred the poacher, but I can't afford to hire him. Let's take the caravan job. Which econ difficulty am I on? Veteran. Hey, trading caravan. Wait, hold on. I can't attack the trading caravan. Damn it. 6 brigands. Kinda wish they would attack me, to be honest. But they don't want to attack me. Because they're cowards. They are cowards and fools. I really wish those brigands would attack me. What about caravan robbery? I've already done some caravan robbery. Come on, brigands, attack me. There's 8 of you. You can take the 17 of us. Do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Get over here, you bit. That's too many. That's too many brigands. Okay, thank God. You come to an old man standing in the middle of the road. A very nice, very expensive-looking jeweled ring glistens on one of his bony fingers. Okay, so this is one of the events where there's a random chance that if you click this button, you either get a jeweled ring or you can get attacked. Then a bunch of, like, by a bunch of soldiers, if I recall correctly. Or you can just skip the event. I think if you get the ring, it lowers relations with somebody. Ugh. I'm trying to remember how this event tree goes, and I don't remember it all. Hey, Panda, how's it going? Everyone's telling me to take this ring. Hey, Paroon, 20 bucks. Thank you, dude. I'm doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you around lately, but looking forward to seeing more stuff from you when you have a minute. I know I'm sure work is crushing you. Yeah, it's not it's not worth the risk. I'm just gonna let him go. I'm gonna have $1,000 or almost $1,000 after this. It's fine. We're playing conservatively. We're being careful. That's how you have to be in order to succeed in this game. These fucking brigands. Come on, attack me. I want you to do it. Yeah, so now everyone is back to content. Everyone is pretty well kitted out. We're doing good. We're doing good, we done did it. Alright, 570 crowns in Fridewald. We have 0 food. Absolutely no food whatsoever. This guy's a team player, but a pessimist. Coming close to the end of lockdown? Good, glad to hear it. I could hire Olaf. That would be all my money, though. I wouldn't be able to make payroll. He dared a loss. Alright, how many crowns are we talking about? So we're going to Vickhofen. Oh my god, that's no money. That is 0 money. Let me grab some grain real quick. I could take a Spetum. Spetums are actually pretty good. They do more damage than Warforks, and not worth it. Not worth it with this amount of cash. Eat shrimp. I think we're not allowed to do that. See, look, he's back up to having hit points. Look, he's got a whole 38 HP. Can you actually eat brothers if you're starving? No. That is not a thing the game allows you to do. Alright, I need to distribute knives a little bit. Here, Offensive Lemon, you get a knife. What about buying and selling stuff? You can certainly do that. It's doable. you really need to focus on it, and you need to have some starting capital. I don't have anybody who's good enough to become an archer. Actually, Trump here, becoming an archer might be his calling in life. Because it's not that he's a good archer, it's that he would be a shitty anything else. I don't know. I don't know. 42 is just not good enough, I think. I've got 720 bucks. This poacher costs 720 bucks. This job does not make payroll. I would have to sell a whole bunch of my shit if I did that. I do have this gossamer. Literal world record for longest lockdown period. It's pretty good. 42 and 2 stars works out decently enough. No, it doesn't. I promise it doesn't. Look, if you're starting at 42 with 2 stars, 2 stars in range skill means I think that the roll can be between 3 and 5 per level. So, no, I'm overestimating that. I think it's like 2 to 4 or something. I would have to double check, but I think it averages out to about 3 per level. So at level 11, you're looking at 70, 72. But the important thing is, because you're starting so low, for until you're level 6 or 7, you just can't hit stuff. And that's too long to go not being able to hit stuff. What you really want somebody who starts in the 50s, even somebody who starts in the 50s with only 1 star is better than somebody who starts at 42 with 2 stars, because they'll get to the point where they're useful a lot faster. It is probably worth buying the bow and a quiver of arrows just to have them. But yeah, ooh, also cured venison. Might be worth buying some of that. The grain will keep us. I don't want to go to Vikhaven, because that takes me up into bad territory. I don't really want to go to Jinnenfest either. I guess I want to go back. Well, you know what? Why don't we go up to Vikhafen, and then we can head back up to Zeedorf, and kind of make our way in a loop that way. So let's grab that job. We'll take it. So there we go. That'll be 120 bucks for Vikhafen, and we'll see what jobs we can get there. Don't think I've ever seen someone start with 50, except maybe one of the Poacher Origin Bros. I've seen people start with 50 range skill. Hunters start with 50 range skill or more pretty regularly. Poachers do occasionally. It's not super regular, but it does happen. And you kind of have to go fishing for stuff like that. Okay, Eschbach. 400 crowns. Okay. That's not bad. Caravan guard at the Tondorf. No. Eschbach. Okay. Where's Eschbach? Way over there? Alright, that's fair enough. We can do that. Let's head for Eschbach for 400 buckaroonies. Sadly, you can't get hunters. Yeah, I know. It's a shame. They're not filthy and smelly enough to count as peasants. Starting to think archers aren't worth it until later. Well, you know, it's one of those things about this game. You kind of have to be picky a lot. Hey, Zeedorf, what do you have? You're very friendly. What do you have that I can buy for cheap? Amber shards. It might be worth picking those up just to trade them, to be honest. Tools and supplies are hella expensive, so I'm definitely not buying any of those. I could sell my gossamer here for a little bit more money, but I kind of want to keep it for crafting later on. Only viable archer choice is poachers. Yeah, it's either poachers or the ranged nomads. The nomads that start with ranged weapons. Those are the two options. Ranged nomads are actually not bad. I'm going to buy that amber so I can sell it at a city at some point. I'm also going to buy... No, I'm not going to buy anything else, because that will put me below payroll. I'm trying to never drop below payroll. So I have at least a day to fix something. This light is home. $55 ranged and 3 stars on occultist. My god. That's actually amazing. That's really good. Alright, give me my money. Thank you for the money. You can get nomads in Peasant Army? I think you can. I'll double check. We'll head down south and I'll double check. What are you trying to do? Hunt down Webknechts? Nah, fam. Taxidermist. I could make poisoned oil. That could be kind of cool. Probably not worth it, though. Eh. Let's just head south real quick. Are we a peasant militia? Yes, we are a peasant militia. So let's head... We're in Eschbach right now. Hochdorf hates me, because I murdered one of their caravans. So let's just cut south, shall we? We've got 40 food. I should use a little bit more food. I'm gonna buy... well, all the food here is incredibly expensive. So I'm gonna buy some cured venison. And we're gonna head south through the wilderness. And we're gonna aim for New Farm. Hey, Cat, how's it going? No nomads on the lowborn list? Man, that sucks. I thought you could get nomads. Guessing Garsamore died horribly? I don't think we've had a Garsamore in this. Have we? Or is Garsamore still alive? I don't remember. Don't talk to me as if I know things. Come on, you all should have figured this out by now. Bob did die, alas. Rip Bob. Gone but not forgotten. Okay, we have made it through the darkness. See if Newfarn has anything they want us to do for him. Hey, you got any jobs? You got any problems? I'll solve your problems. Eisenberg. I'm not going to fucking Eisenberg. Where even is Eisenberg again? Oh, wait, actually, that's Eisenberg. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll go to Eisenberg. That's fine. That's the direction I want to go anyway. Yep, okay, let's go to Eisenberg. Oh my god, 12 brigands. Lots of brigand thugs and a brigand raider. Okay, I actually want to fight one of these groups. I don't want to fight both those groups, just one. But fighting the brigand raider group would be really, really nice. Okay, are we solid on everything? I think we are. Alright, let's go. Okay, interesting. Where's the raider? Thug, 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 thug. Okay, so we want to push up to this line. That's where we want to be. We also want Mr. Cow or someone up on this hill, probably. Because we want to hold this line right here, so that they can only have 2 people on the hill facing off against 3 people on the hill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 frontliners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Yeah. We're gonna hold a slightly angled line. There's the raider. Oh, he has a kite shield. Geji. We're actually gonna put Paroon down there, leave Geji up here on the corner. Orochi, you go there. Moon Tiger stands there. Realms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll have Paroon down there. I think we're gonna need Mango on the corner. We'll send Realms down towards the corner. Okay, a little flanking party up there. Let's go with Riposte for Orochi. And then, yeah, Moon Tiger can just stand still. Well, they thought better of flanking, I guess. Interestingly. Ow. That was painful. Wow. Oh my god. These guys are fucking laying down some DPS. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Is that a sling staff or some sort of flail? What? This is... Mango has a flail. Mango has... Yeah, that's just a regular old flail. But yeah, Mango needs to pull back because that is... Whew! That is a little bit rough for him. Alright, Mango, cycle backwards. Wait for the moment. Excellent. Oh god, stabbed him in the eye. Woodcutter axe alert. Yeah, we've got this brigand thug with a woodcutter axe down here, so he's a problem, but he's facing up against a guy with a shield on the high ground. So it shouldn't be that bad, he says, immediately dooming himself to death. Ow. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, the backline is now kind of demonstrating its value. You just wait. They are really flanking wide. Like, damn. They're really trying to find a way in. I pressed the wrong button. I did not mean to skip his turn. Okay, does this Brigand Raider have any, like, decent armor? He's got a good helmet. So I'd like to stab him and take his hat. Oh, I didn't realize that guy was a bandit. I thought he was on my side. Alright, excellent. Alright, I got him locked down. Good. Yeah, it is kind of weird that he was, like, running around behind me for no real reason. I mean, I'll take it. It was just funny. Oh, got a stun. That guy is fighting. He's really putting his heart into it. I mean, like, no disrespect to the man, you know? Like, he's doing his best. Just his best wasn't good enough, that's all. Okay, it's time to stop that now. Yeah, fuck off. Thank you. Oh, he doesn't even have good armor. Well, I don't want to damage his helmet. Perfect. Alright, it's time to steal this guy's hat. He is routing. Excellent. So let's get over there surrounding. Yep, get the surround set up. Wonderful. Wonderful. Nope, run him down. Look, here, this is the rule is, you do not get to fight us and then run away. If you fight us, we're gonna shank you and steal whatever you have. Mostly your hat. The penalty for fighting the confused is that any hats in your possession are forfeit. Cause there ain't no party like a stabbin' party. Cause a stabbin' party don't stop until everyone's on the ground bleeding from multiple puncture wounds. There we go. Yes, the knife circle, that's it. Hey! Trump leveled up! I love it! Hey, I got a couple of blotched gambazons that are decent. I got a nasal helmet, I got a boar spear, I got a woodcutter's axe, I got 90 bucks. Love it. Love it. Just love it. Alright. You can have a blotched gambazon, which is an upgrade. That armor is good, so keep it for now, but I have a blotched gambazon to swap into if necessary. Also, you can have a nasal helmet. And back here, we can have... Trump can level up here. So, melee skill. Definitely needs some resolve. I probably have to put some points into hit points because 38 is just too low. So... I'm sort of tempted by the 4 points in range skill, to be totally honest, because I just don't have another archer. So I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna go student with him. And next turn we'll take gifted and put both of those into ranged skill. And that'll get him to like 50. Or 50 something. Now, our best melee guy, which is Geji. Geji is going to take the woodcutter's axe, I think. So now Geji can really do the damage. Mango is doing fine with the flail. But you're really not stunning with the Morning Star, so take the axe instead. Are we in Knife Fight City? Yeah, probably. Everything we do is in Knife Fight City. Okay, great. And then we can give Offensive Lemon that. And we can upgrade him to a Blotched Gambazon. We can give you that. Upgrade you to a Rugged Surcoat. We can give Herdalos a Padded Surcoat. And then we can give you a Thick Tunic. So we're slowly upgrading all our armor as we go along. 2-star seems to mean always get 4. It might be. We're doing okay. I don't really want to fight those Brigand Raiders, so I'm just gonna go down the road and hope they don't feel like messing with me. Yeah, they don't feel like messing with me. I could fight them. It might actually be worthwhile, but, like, he's so badly injured right now, and we've got a couple of other injuries, some damaged armor. I just don't want to take the risk of losing somebody important. We're also a little bit short on tools. Need some more tools. But yeah, we're doing actually alright. Day 16, this is not a terrible place to be. Like I said, we're a little short of money. We're a little short of tools. But in terms of gear and roster, we're doing alright. We have not had that many casualties. We've only lost 3 guys this run so far. So we're in decent shape, you know? We're doing alright. Yeah, rip Bob, but Zinin Festa, 3 days, $1,000 for 3 days. I don't really want to do that. That doesn't seem valuable. Foul Beasts. Okay, what's this worth to you? $350? $390? Okay, we'll hunt down Foul Beasts for $400. But I need tools and supplies first. Give me tools. Give me tools, give me fires, give me the outside. Oh man. See, the price of tools has gone way up. Okay, so the workshop has been rebuilt, which is good, but the price of tools has still gone way up. Yeah, okay, let's buy some, because we need them. Buy some tools. Those amber shards we should be able to sell for a profit at, Sandmark when we have a minute. 12 hours and 5 tools to repair our armor. Okay, 9 Nox errors. Let's make them wait for right now because we want to get our shit repaired. 8 hours require 4 tools and supplies. Nope, follow me, that's right. Follow me and everything is alright. I'll be the one who stabs your brain at night. And if you wanna leave, then I can guarantee you won't find nobody else like me. Okay, let's go Cleaver for him. I don't think this group can ever take on witches. Probably not. Hexen are really rough. Hexen are bad. I hate fighting Hexen. Like, no matter what the party, I just hate fighting Hexen. Okay, we need another... Ideally, we need another 3 hours to fix our shit. So, yeah, let's just keep running the Nox errors around. Okay, my shit's fixed. Yep, there we go. Look, you know what? As I said, this was the journey to get good. I've been getting better. I've been remembering some stuff about how to play this game that I used to know, and then, oh god, they've got a big one. Fuck. Okay, we've got Moon Tiger up on a hill with a double attack. Ooh. That's actually a better position. So yeah, we're gonna get back a little further. I think this is a max size Noxer, and the problem with max size Noxers is they can swallow somebody and instantly kill them. Actually, I don't remember if you kill them quickly enough if you get the guy back. I think you do. I think if you kill the big Noxer, like, instantly, you can get the guy back without him dying, but it's really rough. Oh, Moon Tiger. Oh, no, do not get stuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Alright. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, I think... Oh, God, he's only one step. If he takes one step, I think he can swallow somebody. So... I have to think about this. What I don't want happening is I don't want him swallowing Geji, because Geji is my main DPS. So... what we're gonna do here is Mr. Cow is gonna hold. Oh, he has to start adjacent? Okay. So... yeah, Riposte doesn't work versus Swallow, but it does work against regular melee attacks. And these guys will launch regular melee attacks. Mr. Cow has pretty decent defense and the shield, so with the shield wall and the Riposte, he's likely to get some free damage. Then we've got... Realms can spear wall. Realms and Paroon can spear wall. Trump is going to go there. And wait. We'll put Herdalos up there. Offensive Lemon. Move forward and wait. You need to wait too. Or no, oh, their turn's done. For most of them. Okay, so you just end your turn then. Orochi. We're going to need to come forward, because this is where the hit's going to land, so we need to be preparing for the flank. Close up spear wall. Step forward spear wall. That might be too far forward. I might have fucked that up. Okay, that's not bad. Solid, solid, solid. And that blocks movement, so he can't just go 1, 2, 3, 4. He has to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So Trump should be okay in that location. We've got 2 spear walls running, so I can put Offensive Lemon right there. I shouldn't have done that because that blocks him. Alright, see how it goes. The spear wall has failed. Ow. Okay, Big Papa is blocked. The spear wall is doing real well. Spear wall is doing God's work. Okay. 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 Okay, death. Adrenaline. Adrenaline. That sucks. That body being there is a problem. Okay, the route has started. This is good. This is real good. Can I shield bash large Nox errors? Yes. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I was afraid of that. But this should be okay. This is doable. This is doable. That's bad. Geji, please, God. Stop missing. That's 3 in a row. Don't do that. Prong him backwards. Thank you. Kill him. Yeah, no, I've got this. I just really don't want to lose anybody in the process. Okay, decap him. Good. Okay. Now we've got a line. We only have this guy to deal with. And he is a little bit damaged. He's going to take a lot of damage because these guys have a lot of HP. But that's fine. He needs to move 3 steps to get to anyone. He can move 2 steps and get to Orochi. But if he hits Orochi, that's not the end of the world, and that will put him in range of, like, everybody back here. So that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so he did that. That was kind of predictable. I don't know if Shield Wall works on the Swallow attack. I think the Swallow attack is an auto hit, so I'm just going to attack again. Wait. You come around, you come around. You come around, you're not going to get there in time to do anything, but it's fine, you can try. Okay, he got the Swallow off. Oh god, we keep missing. Why do we keep missing? We keep missing because there's nobody adjacent to him is why, so we're not getting any flanking bonuses. Alright, he's gravely wounded. Decap! Oh god, it almost killed him. Please. Got him! Got he! Alright, hey, 3 levels, not bad. We got some fangs, some horns, some brains. Okay, so yeah, it's fangs and horns that you need to make the necklace. There we go. Dead Nox errors are scattered about. Alright, let's throw down some levels, shall we? Hair loss. You get resolve. You get melee defense and melee attack. And for perks, we are going to give you rally the troops. Excellent. So now we have a sergeant who can rally. He gets a morale check with a big bonus based on his resolve. His resolve is high. We will keep pumping his resolve. And he will end up being... And he's a minstrel, you know? It's appropriate for him. So he'll end up being an excellent sergeant in the late game. He's not really that good as a fighting character, but as a sergeant, he'll be solid. And we're going to keep him in the back line. We're going to give him probably Polearm Mastery. We're going to give him Colossus. We're going to give him Fortified Mind at some point. And he'll just kind of exist to live and rally people. Moon Tiger, Moon Tiger, Moon Tiger, Moon Tiger. I'm not going to take that +1 to melee skill. I'm going to take some Resolve. I'm going to take some Max Fatigue. And I'm going to take some melee defense. And yeah. He's going to get, because he's got another 7 level ups. So he'll get into the 80s in melee skill, I think. Or like 70, high 70s. He'll be fine. He won't be fantastic. We're going to give him Backstabber. And he'll be like a polearm or two-handed fighter. I may, in fact, end up giving him quick hands, so he'll have a polearm and a two-handed weapon and swap back and forth between them. And this gentleman is pretty solid. His melee defense will actually end up being pretty high. He desperately needs more hit points. I'm going to give him Colossus, so he's a little bit tougher. Okay, there we go. Head back down into Eisenberg. There we go. We got 390 crowns, which really isn't enough for what we just did, but, you know, it's something. Tool prices are back down, which is good. That's that 3-day caravan contract. That's really not worth it for 3 days, dude. Like, 3 days, I pay out $360, 360 crowns. So, that really is not enough, I don't think. I'm just gonna sit here and lust over this armor for a minute. I can sell my Amber Shards now, because they like me enough, so that's good. That gets me a profit. Gonna get rid of those little tiny clubs, because I don't need them. I'm gonna keep the hand axe, but I'm gonna get rid of the hatchets, because I don't need them. The leather tunics I'll keep for the moment. I have a boar spear, so I can upgrade somebody's spear. I'm gonna upgrade Realm's spear. See, this is the kind of armor I'm aiming for. The reinforced mail hauberk. Like, that's a solid kind of mid-game armor piece. They do have a mail patch, which is plus 20 durability. So I could take one of my, like, the 110 body armor that Geji has and just put a mail patch on it. That would make it 130, which is not terrible. Or I could buy a mail hauberk and slap a patch on it. That noble mail is actually pretty good. The best archer hat? You mean the Salet helmet? Or the Salet, I forget how it's pronounced. Yeah, I'm not going to spend 1,500 on getting it. I mean, I don't have 1,500 for one thing. I will sell these brains, I think. There's a potion you can craft with Noxera brains, but I forget what it is. I'm going to keep the horns and the fangs, because I can use them to craft a necklace that gives plus 5 resolve. I should also repair this short sword and sell it, I think. Let me sell a couple of bludgeons, because I don't need that many of them. Let me sell a spear, I don't need that many of them. I'm going to keep that straw hat for the moment. Okay, we're doing alright in terms of finances. I'm going to buy some tools, and let me see if there's somebody here that's good to hire. There's a militiaman. There are actually 2 militiamen. And this one comes with his own suit of armor, like a Gambazin, which is not bad. Alright, here's a question for the Peanut Gallery. Do you think it's worthwhile to spend the extra money to get Alfred? Or should we just hire Volmar? I'm a little torn, personally. I think Alfred's not worth it. I mean, he comes with a decent weapon and some decent armor, but Militia are probably the best base units in Peasant Army. They pretty much are, yes. Okay, let's go with Bolmar. Let's stick with the principle of buying cheap, shitty people, shall we? Let's try him out first. He's bright. That's bad. I mean, that's good. That's bad. That's not bad. Okay, we're gonna hire him. We're gonna name him Garsamor because Garsamor asked for it first. So we're gonna hire Volmar. And you know what? What the heck? We'll also hire Rumold the Ox. Okay, so this is Garsamor. And who was the second person to ask? The second person to ask was Nejin. Alright, so Nejin is tough, so he has a lot of hit points. He has 2 stars in ranged defense, 2 in ranged skill, pretty low resolve, decent melee skill, he's fine. And then Garsamor, the Bright, has 2 stars in HP, 3 stars in initiative, and his stats suck, except for some reason his melee defense is incredibly high. So both of these are basically tanks. Both of these guys are basically kind of mediocre tanks, is what's happening here. Let's take... Let's put... Yeah, Garsamor just... I'm sorry, Garsamor, you just exist on the front line. Like, it is what it is. I don't know what to say. You're a front line. I mean, like, look, you're level 1. You have, like, pretty much the same defense as my tank characters have at, like, level 3. I mean, look at this shit. Paroon, level 3 tank, 26 melee defense. Garsamor, level 1, 26 melee defense. That's your role. That's how you exist. And yeah, it's a dodge tank stat line. With 3 stars in initiative, that's dodge tank right there. That's what it is. For Nejin... Nejin just has a lot of HP. He doesn't have any stars in HP, though, so that's a little bit depressing. But he's, you know... I'm gonna give him the Morning Star, so he's gonna try to stun people, because he has 55 melee skill, which is okay. We'll put Realms out on the corner there. Nejin next to him for stuns. Okay, we're doing good. Mr. Cow is... I'm just gonna call him front line. He's kind of a middle-of-the-road character. He's got good defenses, he's got decent melee skill, he's decent in a lot of ways, but he's not exceptional. Orochi is... not great, still. I'm just gonna leave him at the Fisherman. Doesn't really mean anything. This gentleman is basically DPS by default. It's kind of what he does. I need to start putting stars at his melee defense. Because he has 3 stars in melee defense, so I can get him a little bit better. It should be 11, but it's only 6 because of his hugeness. And Nejin is a tank. Tank. We got a lot of tanks here. Probably more tanks than we actually want, to be honest. Don't forget to give him knives. Yeah, I have a knife, so I'll give Nejin a knife. And then we're gonna move a knife up from the back line. We're gonna move Moon Tiger's knife up to Garsamor. So I think the whole front line has knives. Yeah, whole front line has knives, and Herdalos also has a knife, and so does Offensive Lemon. Perfect. Really need to go south and pick up some of those two-handed scimitars. It would. It would be kind of cool. However, I would like to go somewhere with a taxidermist. I think... Where was there a taxidermist? Does taxidermist not show up? Hold on. Tavern Fletcher. Tavern, Temple, Barber, Armorer. Armorer, Tavern. Okay. Lansenburg is a castle. Yeah, you know what? Let's head south to Al-Hasif. We've got a little bit of spare change, so we can afford it. We'll buy a couple spots of food. We've got 700 bucks, and we're paying 133 in wages. I'm gonna sell these poison glands and these brains for right now. I'm also gonna sell the staff sling since I have the bow. And then I'm going to buy, I think, the Gambazin. And the Akaton cap. There, so now we have a little bit better armor. Kind of across the board. We can give Turk the fancy hat. Okay, let's head on down to Al-Hasif. Now let's also stop at the Fallen Star. I don't think there's anything here. I think it's just lore. But let's stop there and read the lore. Yes, a cataclysm. As the world knows it comes from the earth herself. Volcanoes, floods, earthquakes, plagues. These are things all men fear. The unwarned issuances that can instantly shatter the greatest of kingdoms and disrobe the royal color from the greatest of kings. The great caldera before you, then, stands as a stark reminder that not only are you small, but you might not even know just how small you are. It's quite clear to even the simplest of minds that the enormous rock at the crater's center came from above, perhaps very far above. Northerners believe it is the coda of the Great War of the Old Gods, a literal mountain, weaponized by the deities, thrown like a stone from a catapult before landing with such apocalyptic damage that the horrors wrought ceased all heavenly conflict. Southerners see it as the fiery tear of the Gilder. Looking down upon a world without man, the god fell into deep sadness and cried upon the earth. At first he was fearful that he had destroyed all that lay below, but instead he watched as man drew up from the fires and armored himself in the ashes. And it is then that he knew man, living in every corner of the earth, was his chosen being, and man knew him. Whatever it is, the crater brings followers and believers from all directions. Here exists an amicable understanding that there shall be no impasses upon one another, though during times of religious war that unspoken agreement is oft shattered. The North-South War will be fought over it. Yep. Our fate will lead us here again in time. Yeah, so I think... I'm not sure if that guarantees... 7 mercenaries. Do I think I can take on 7 mercenaries? That is a real fucking question. And the answer, I think, is I don't know. I'm really not sure if I can. The safe play here is to ignore them. I don't think they have any dogs. It would tell me if they had dogs. It's just mercenaries. It's 7 mercenaries. Okay, so I'm gonna say this outright. I think this is a bad idea. I'm tempted. I think it's a bad idea. It will make the city dislike us, I think. We've been going for about 4 hours, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save right now, and then I'm going to attack them and see how it goes. Because the loot, if you beat a group of mercenaries, is really, really good. So let's save. I'm gonna say that I think we're going to die, but we're gonna end the stream very shortly anyway. So I'm just gonna launch the attack and see what happens. Yeah, because see, look at these guys, right? these guys have some gear. These guys are all in mail. A lot of them are in mail. They all have helmets except for this guy. They've got tier 3 weapons and high-level shields. Interesting. Okay. They have a guy with a warbow. Okay, yeah, we're fucking doomed. Yeah, this battle is doomed. All right, we're just gonna scrub this out as if it never happened. And no, it's not actually the bow that causes us to be doomed. What causes us to be doomed is this guy. This guy will be attacking twice per round with enough damage to punch through the armor of any of our troops with every blow. It's not gonna work. Yeah, what a weird dream that was. That was, what amazing, incredible how that went, you know? Yawn, how strange. Well, here we are, back in the desert. Funny how that works. Bye, guys. Bye, Grand Company. Yeah, if you had a bunch of nets, a bunch of guys with flails, and a bunch of guys with, like, really high anti-armor damage weapons, you might be able to do it, but you would have to have a company that was really well built to do that thing. Also, here's the 2nd Regiment of Al-Hazif. Southern soldiers, Southern armies are incredibly scary. Just incredibly scary. Because they have artillery and shit. Ambush trade routes, warehouse burned down. So prices are sky high right now. Yeah, I could sell the Gossamer for a pretty high price. Do they have a taxidermist? Taxidermist? Alchemist? Well, they have an alchemist. But yeah, the price for everything is through the roof right now. So what's this? Nomads are ravaging the caravans. He's offering $1,000 to fight nomads, to attack a nomad camp. Let me think about it. Nomads suck to fight. Alright, yeah, okay, so it looks like probably we can't get nomads ourselves. That's a shame. That's a shame. There is a shepherd, but... Alright, we've been streaming for about 4 hours. I think that's probably going to be my limit. Let me see if there's a good arena fight I could take. Because, like, Geji plus a couple of tanks could be a pretty solid arena fight. Oh, 2 hyenas? Oh, yes, absolutely. I will 100% take that fight. Can peasants do arena fights? Yes. Yes, peasants can do arena fights. We don't want spears for this, though. Necessarily. We want probably cleavers. So we've got Geji, we've got Realms, and then we've got... Who else do we want? It's only 2 hyenas, so I think at that point we also want Moon Tiger, probably. I'm actually going to give Moon Tiger the better armor. And I'm saying I think we want Moon Tiger because Moon Tiger can hit, and then he can use Adrenaline to hit again with the hooked blade. Best events for price increases, you'll never get better value for crap. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, I kind of want all this stuff, or most of my stuff, to be honest. Like, you want to keep a hold of stuff. I will sell the Gossamer, I think. I think I'll go ahead and sell that. Okay, let's go into the arena. Alright, hyenas. Pull down there. Pull up there. Gravely wounded, gravely wounded. Why can we not hit this hyena? My god. My god. Up. Up. Alright, go for the decap. There we go. Got the decap. Oh my god, so many consecutive misses. It's crazy. Why? God, why? He might actually straight up kill Geji now. Finally, I fucking hit him. Oh my god. That was way closer. Okay, notice how Geji dealt 0 damage. That was way closer than it should have been. He swung, I think, 4 times? 5? No, he swung 5 times. He swung in every round except the first. 5 times, 0 hits. And he almost died solely because he could not land a hit. Actually crazy. But hey, we got the money, so worth. Get him a 2-handed cleaver, I would love to, but I don't have any yet. Alright guys, that is going to be it for today. The Confused are doing well. The Confused are doing good. We're making it. We're making it by. Poor Geji is, like I said, struggling a little bit, but you know what? He'll recover. He'll be better. And we will see y'all next time. Thank you all so much for watching. And look forward to more in the future. Bye-bye now.